Yes,
Hey, True Believers, Teen here. It is Friday night, time for a comic book auction, and excited. This one arrived this afternoon, only about 4 hours ago, 3 hours ago, and we've been rushing to get this thing put together. That's why we're a little bit late. This is actually, I finally have a reason for being late, LK.
You do?
I do. There you go. That being said, I think it's a good one. We've got some good dollar books, some good 2s, 3s, 5s, and of course, you've seen a couple of the big dogs. Now, when you're doing this, every $10 gets you a spot on our giveaway wheel. And today we've got Alan Moore's Swamp Thing. This is not book 1. It's like book 4, and it goes up to issue number 50. It's like 42 to 50 or something like that. And the 50 is where you see the Justice League Dark for the first time, according to speculators. Also, when I was going through the collection I got, we had one of these books just a couple of weeks ago, but that book wasn't autographed by Chris Claremont. And I have looked, and it matches. So, but there is no COA. So that is something. But anyway, we also, behind the Captain America, you see All-Star Batman. So you could choose among those. If every $10 gets you on the wheel. Now, also, let me get the banner up. If you do win something, MediaMadmen1@gmail.com is the PayPal address. Shipping is 1 to 8 for $6. I still haven't changed this, damn it. 9 to 18 is 9. 19 to 50 is going to be 16. And 51 and up is 20. I send priority, except for the media for 1 through 6. And that being said, let's get this.
That being said, you want to align the bottom row.
You can't. Look at the top row. Top row is perfect. I'm going to sacrifice one for the other. I'm going to sacrifice seeing book F for J.
I would say just I would say
that's about as best as I'm going to get right there.
Leave it right there. I mean, if nothing else, maybe it's just my eyesight.
Yeah,
it's like the middle books are a little blurry.
No, that's not your eyesight, but it's not like anything's on the camera or anything. See, hey, now it's clear.
Okay.
But there you go. Okay, so what we have, I'm very interested in seeing what my wife wrote down for these. Okay, so on the top row, starting with A, we've got Star Reach Classics number 4. And then B, we have Avengers West Coast number 73. Oh, she wrote down prices instead of on the top. She wrote them on the side. Avengers West Coast number 73. We got Captain America number 418. Iron Fist and Spider-Man. That's what she wrote for Spider-Man number 41. Because it says Iron Fist on top. Night Stalkers number 8. And then we have Machine Man number 17. Thor number 6. Mr. Hero number 1, Mr. Hero number 7, and Maestro number 1. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go.
Oh, that's right. Jay's not here. I get to be the lucky one.
Jay's more than welcome to jump on if he feels,
I know he was feeling under the weather last week, so.
Mm-hmm. Let me get rid of. Goodness gracious! I can't even believe I'm about to say it.
As Jay says, I'm here but not here.
Well, you're more than welcome to jump on when you want.
Yeah.
Hey, Amy, what's up? What's up?
Amy gives us our no show or no prize comment.
It was very true. To print blurry variant covers for a bit back then. Yes, that's what we got. We got a Mr. Hero blurry variant.
Yeah, and Jay's putting in a claim on that Aliens versus Predator, but I'm not sure that
still have COVID.
Legal.
Yeah. Well, Jay, you can actually come in and talk. You're not going to give us COVID because we're not in the same room.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean,
I don't know what Fauci has said about online and COVID. I don't believe anything he would ever say.
And that is the proper and right thing to understand. But
if Fauci called me by name, I would check my ID.
Yep.
With your memory as it is, maybe that's a good thing.
There you go.
No.
Did you
Jim
take
said,
your vitamins?
I'm hoping that's not the case for everybody, Jim. I did one of those things. See, we are moving in 2 weeks, so I bought this next week's and the following all at once, and yeah, in advance. Funny guy E, I'm still feeling a bit off. No worries, man, no worries. But let's see. There is so far no love for anything on the shelf. Where would you go, LK, on this one? This opening bid?
Well, let's see. I mean, my heart goes towards like the Avengers West Coast up there. Certainly the Machine Man. I mean, if I didn't have issue 17, I'd be getting issue 17. I just need the final issue of that. I need issue 19 of that series. The Maestro has also just been excellent series.
It is awesome.
Great. If you love Peter David,
and you
got the opportunity to write his end of times Hulk story. That was he started originally under it was Hulk the End, I think, or the End Hulk. It was when Marvel was doing this series of 1 and 2 issue kind of prestige format books that were supposed to be like the final story for each character. And Peter David did the Hulk one, which had his character Maestro, which is basically Hulk just super old towards at the end of time, realizing that he basically can't die.
And Amy puts $1 on F. You convinced her. Amy, if you guys know what Harold's is, it's a hot dog shop on Plant Street. I'll meet you there Monday after I drop my daughter off at work. We can give the books then, or maybe Tuesday. Yeah, but Machine Man is awesome. I like the Machine Man. Yeah. How about you, Black Cat? Which ones would you say are the ones that somebody should go for?
Captain America, is that Grunwald?
Yeah, it's definitely in the 418s. I do believe so.
So it's either Grunwald or He Who Shall Not Be Named. Least we deter the bidders. That would be like the Spider-Man one. It's either one of those two.
Okay. I'm saying, guys, go for Neil Gaiman. Misty Hero, abso-freaking-lutely. It's basically it's a pneumatic man. It's a robot that boxes. It's what was that, Real Steel before it was Real Steel? Yeah, the 1 in 7 right here. That's absolutely the spot to go to. Also, Maestro is excellent. Can't go wrong with that. Those would be where I would go.
And what's
but there is no bids. Go on ahead.
Avengers West Coast, is that burned?
Yeah, well, I was going to say too that it's before Gaiman lost his bleeping mind. So falling into the woke mind virus.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Amy, my daughter works out at Disney Springs at the Earl of Sandwich. Which, if you want to meet there, we can meet there too. They have the most awesome of BLTs. They truly do. And I never turn down a chance to walk around Disney Springs. It is most pleasant. Let's get the 1 minute warning.
Okay.
Looks like Amy's bid is going to be the only bid on this lot. And then we'll get the next one up where we'll get Jay to bid on books.
Yeah, well, we shall see.
So I've been working on a Marvel pinball video. I told you I got I've got the games, and I thought, oh, why not? Let's give it a shot, see if that works out. But yeah, I've been having fun going through those. It's I'm wondering, should I do a worst and best, or should I do just individual from the worst to the best? The short version of what happened is that the regular dispatcher took a 2-week vacation. I turned in my envelope like always, found on payday, then you never turn them in. That sucks. No worries, man. No worries. I've got you, dude.
That is
I trust
brutal.
Same for today. I mean, I know you want to chill out, but same for today. I don't mind because you've been around forever and you've definitely stepped up and helped out when help was needed. Hello to Phil. What's up?
Yeah.
My friend works at World of Disney. I don't have to make it out there for him anymore. Well, if you want to, if you want, I'm cool meeting out there.
Yeah. So
I'll
guess
be
what I
the fat
did?
guy that looks like a tourist.
Yeah. Yeah. So guess what I did after work tonight?
Oh, 1 minute warning. And what did you do?
Well, I put up the 1 minute warning.
Okay.
A minute ago.
Okay.
Now I watched the first 3 episodes of X-Men the animated series again.
The original.
Yeah.
And how did that go for you? Was it fun? Was it at least the nostalgia factor was there that made it fun?
Oh, there were a variety of things. I mean, so a couple things to keep in mind, and also too, Disney sticking it up on Disney Plus
Hit the stop.
hasn't done any kind of remastering or made it look pretty per se. So, the first thing is that you have to look at is that with the the animation, was very much of the outsourced to Japan, typical of your action style cartoons of the 80s. So in that respect, that was one thing where how Batman the animated series stood out so much because the animation was so much better than anything else that was out on the market at that time.
All right, Amy Lester has Machine Man at number 17. Let me get that out there. Also, if Vezerin is listening, I've got you at 143 right now. Okay.
Story-wise,
and let's get the next round up.
Yeah, the story, was as good as always. It was interesting in realizing just how relatively dark those first 3 episodes are. Because it doesn't, kind of the death of Morph and stuff, but there's a lot of other very serious kind of.
Let me get these up. I do apologize. The price tags are on the bags, not the comics. It's just it was those kind of price tags that you try to get them off, you just end up ripping the bag. But here we have Archer and Armstrong number 11.
Oh, co-starring Solar.
Yep, and then we have issue number 12. I guess if you're a Valiant fan, you would really want these because it's really a run of comics right here. So here's issue number 13. And we have issue number 14. And here is issue number 15. And we have issue number 16. And here's issue number 17. We've got issue number 18, 19, and issue number 20, which looks like a Christmas book. There we go. Mm-hmm. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go.
Jay, since you're laid up sick on the couch, why don't you look for some loose change and bid on these?
Yeah. So I read a little bit of Archer and Armstrong. Actually, I think I probably read right around this time period. And there we go. $1 on the lot from Jay. If I remember correctly, this was kind of like the buddy cop version.
This book is awesome.
Book for Valiant. Now they weren't. Armstrong wasn't immortal, right?
No. Okay. Archer is. Wait, yeah, Armstrong is. Archer is not.
Okay. Well, because I was trying to make sure not to get him confused with the Eternal Warrior.
Well, the Eternal Warrior is Armstrong's brother.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, and Archer's basically like a monk.
Right.
So you had good interaction there.
It's comedic Power Man and Iron Fist, by the way.
Yeah. No, that's definitely a good way to put it. But yeah, just to finish my thoughts on the X-Men animated series. I mean, yeah, I've forgotten kind of just how some, and I hate saying adult themes because that I is too much, but just not just what you thought of like kids TV in the 80s.
Yeah, that's true.
The there was much more seriousness in there. Again, the characters were great. One refreshing thing was seeing how supportive, I've forgotten how supportive Jubilee's foster parents were, that they were concerned for her. They were worried for her, at the end of the second episode, when she officially goes to, Xavier's school, they see her off and, give her hugs and, tell her to, come back and visit, so it was like, wow, it's a happy family.
Let me answer about the series here. Yes, this is a very good run. This is a fun as hell book. And yeah, you're right. The Archer is the Geomancer. He's kind of like, what's that show? Avatar. Yeah, you're right. I remember that now. But this was my favorite of the Valiant titles when they were out and about and such. Really enjoyed those.
Yeah. So, and one other thing I had to look up, because I know that in one of the comments I saw today mentioned the fact of, that the X-Men animated show
1 minute warning
was, was probably created more X-Men fans than the comic books did.
The comic, I can actually see that. But back in the day, you would see the cartoon and then you would rush out to the shop because
and that's what I kind of looked up. So the cartoon debuted Halloween 1992. It's October 31st, 1992. So I went to look to see, okay, what X-Men books were on the shelves in, October, November of 1992. Well, we were already, a year plus past, the split, the return of Jim Lee, Chris Claremont and stuff. But looking at it, if you'd watched the cartoon and then went running out to the comic book store to, kind of read, the story, the thing is, you could find comic books that had those characters in them. It wasn't like what we saw with, like with the Avengers movie and things like that. I mean, probably the single best book, if you were going to pick one up, just kind of looking at the, the titles and the covers and trying to remember a little bit, was the, Ejectiveless X-Men book, because that had most of that team was made up of characters on the animated
in similar costumes too, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's get the stop, and Jay has the board. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Yeah. So you had that connection too. So yeah, it was interesting. I'm definitely gonna probably watch some more. Not sure if I'll get to it this weekend, but yeah, I'll be rewatching it again to remind myself and hopefully all the red flags that keep popping up for the new one don't come to fruition. But I'll just say my cautiously optimistic after seeing the X posts of one of the lead writers and lead producers on the show has me worried. So.
All right. Next up, we have a book called The Badger, which is badass. We have no idea what's going to happen to it when Mike Baron dies, but for now, it's awesome. Then we have issue number 39. That's 38 and 39. And then we have a book called Mainstream by somebody named Dolce, Caldwell, and Moy. And this is from Xenoscope. And it is autographed. I don't know by whom. I can't tell, but there you go. And it is issue number 1. Next up, from all the way back in 1963, we have The Fury. And this is the first issue.
Well, it's the first and only issue, and I can't wait to gush about that book.
Right. And we also have to go once again back to 1963 for Mystery Incorporated. There you go. These are from Alan Moore, where he wanted to write the Silver Age, and I'm going to kill that bird. All right. Next up, we have Archer and Armstrong, issue number 20. Hey, you remember how the last, or 21, the last one ended at 20? Here's issue number 21. And then we have issue number 22. And we have issue number 23. And just for fun, we'll have issue number 24. But we're getting serious again, okay? Just so we can put up issue number 25. All right, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as that bird shuts. As soon as LK says go. Yeah.
Well, at least Stastia there is seeming like he's getting his spice of life back again.
Oh, most definitely. We actually saw him use both legs when he was climbing into his cage, so we're happy about that. Yeah, Dave, we remember. Hello, and how are you? And Jay says a buck each on the bottom row.
Yeah.
Hey,
So,
Grenaz, what's up? And he
the-
says $1 on E.
Yeah, so here's the write-up on Mainstream. This
Okay.
sounds like it might be up some people's alleys. There are people on this earth that do not belong. It's up to a Chicago detective and a covert interdimensional police force to send them back where they came from. Don't miss this brand new 5-issue miniseries from the creative minds of Michael Dulce, Trent Caldwell, Tony Moy, and Darren Sanchez. So there you go. You've got a detective and a covert interdimensional police force that find people that are in the wrong time period or wrong area. So a little bit of Men in Black, a little bit of a covert or special. What was it? Special Ops, if you remember that show that was on the UPN, and Time Cop and kind of things like that. So, and I would guess that the autograph is probably Tony Moy based on just the look of it and how few characters it seems to have. So, and of course, D&E, I can't recommend these highly enough. This was the legendary 1963 miniseries by
Still
Alan
waiting
Moore.
for the annual.
I have it. The 1963 annual came out. Now it's
No, it
not.
didn't.
It's not the annual that originally was supposed to come out because they can't use the image characters and what have you. But Don Simpson last year put out a graphic novel that is essentially the annual.
Really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yes. And you should still be able to get it on Amazon. I mean, it's through basically a kind of a regular publisher. Yeah, I have it upstairs. It got announced like mid-year last year.
Oh my gosh, I looked it up. There you go. Fantagraphics to publish 1963 annual, and then Comic Vine has the 1963 Lost Annual. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I've got something to get.
So it's not exactly the story that Alan Moore and the image creators were going to tell, but it's interesting. I enjoyed reading it and some of the independent comic characters and stuff that Don Simpson sprinkles throughout it, and different characters through different time periods and things like that. But basically, the two books up here, Mystery Incorporated. This was more or less Alan Moore doing his version of the Fantastic Four, which is just excellent. No One Stops the Fury. That one's more or less kind of your Spidey.
Yeah.
Spidey style book.
Well, let's get the 1 minute warning, please. And once again, hope you're feeling all right there, David. He says he was in the hospital with food poisoning. Yikes.
Oh. Yeah. Yikes.
Hey, I had food poisoning, and I could see how if it's really bad, it'll get you to the hospital. It ain't fun. What I've got so far is Crenez with the Fury, and Jay with the Archer and Armstrong. Barring any last minute bids before we get the stop. And LK says one on C, giving that Mainstream a try.
Yep. Well, hey. Zenescope hasn't steered me wrong very often.
I would say go for the Badgers. Honestly,
a better track record than the current main two.
Yeah, honestly, the Badgers kick all sorts of ass. That's what I would go for. There you go. Let's get the stop. And as I was saying, we've got no love for the Badgers right now. We don't need no stinking Badgers. No love for the Mystery Incorporated. All right. But LK has mainstream number 1. Krenez has the Fury, and Jay has the Archer and Armstrong books.
Yeah.
All righty. Get these down. We'll get the next round up. Once again, guys, we do, every $10 we'll get you on our spinning wheel and our giveaways. Today we have The Swamp Thing by Alan Moore, and this is volume 4, but it reprints. Let me get this. Issues number 43 through 50. Number 50 being the first appearance of the Justice League Dark, according to speculators. And of course, we have the All-Star Batman hardcover from the Rebirth. And finally, we have Aliens versus Predator, the Deadliest Species, issue number 1, autographed by Claremont. There we go.
Yep. And I will say, the photo that you sent over in the X group chat today, I took a close look at it next to my X-Men number 1 that I've got signed by Chris Claremont.
Yep.
And the signatures look very, very similar.
Yep.
So the same kind of loop on the C, the same kind of down swoop that you see, that kind of weird O into a T at the end.
And that's the reason why I've got it here as a giveaway and not trying to get a whole bunch of money is because I don't have a COA. So there you go. All right. Next up in the dollar bin, we have Heavy Hitters, Midnight Men by Howard Chaykin. All righty. And then we have Supreme, number 4. Get some Image books in there. Speaking of Image books, here's Pit. This is actually, is this from Image or is it a different publisher?
Show it.
Full Bleed Comics has it here. This is a one-shot, Pit in the Blood.
Okay, so that was Dale Keown post Image, so I think that's his self-published.
Okay. Well,
version.
Hey, we do also have Pit number 2. From Image, and we have issue number 6. And here is issue number 7. We've got issue number 8. There you go. And here is issue number 11. Here is issue number 12. And just to fill out that last spot, which I guess should have been on top and not on the bottom, but we have the Max number 3.
Wow.
There we go. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go.
Yep.
Alrighty.
So I'm pretty sure Supreme number 4 there, that is not part of the Alan Moore run. That's the earlier. I think it might even be Rob Liefeld on that book. But I mean, there are some great, good old vintage Image books up there. Let's see, number 4. Let's see. Yep, script by Rob Liefeld. He's the co-plotter along with Brian Murray and Eric Stevenson. Brian Murray with the pencils, Chris Ivey, Danny Mickey, Norman Raccoon, a bunch of, and even Art Bear did some inking on this book. So also has a Supreme illustration by Keith Geffen in it. Back in the day. An enemy from Supreme's days in space tracks him to Earth. So there you go. Good stuff. I enjoyed Pit back in the day. That was Dale Keown's book. If you loved his art during his time doing Incredible Hulk, this is basically more of the same. Basically a giant hulking monster kind of thing befriends a little boy, and hijinks ensue. So good stuff there.
I don't think I've read this series. I think this is one that got by me when all the book, because back then everybody went to Image and did a book, and after a while I started questioning, do I really want to pick up another Image book? Because aside from Wildstar and Shaman's Tears, really Image wasn't all that great. Savage Dragon was okay. At least I thought Savage Dragon was okay at the time. I went back and reread. Yikes. But it was they weren't all that great. So I stopped buying Image. I don't know if I ever bought The Pit. I know I bought The Pit, but I don't know if I ever read it. I don't remember it. Yep, there are some bargain Valiants. They're going to be later in the auction because we're about to hit the $2 books and then the big dogs, so forth and so on. But there you go. Let's see. There is no love whatsoever for these books. We've been 3 minutes in. Let's get the first, the 1 minute warning. After I put the books up, I'm getting rid of the bird. I'm getting the bird out of here. He can't be in here doing this.
Okay.
Sorry, Gail.
I can fill some time while you're doing that.
Okay, thank you. But first, let me get. Well, the thing is, he's causing a lot of noise, and this is, I cannot imagine. And look, I'm not saying anybody hates the bird. It's just, it is not pleasant to listen to through a microphone and headphones because it's like it's amplified. All righty, 1 minute warning. No love for anything. So let's get these down. And yeah, you want to put the stop up. We'll move on. All righty. I love the bird. I really do. But woo, he is.
Well, he's got to learn like twiddles. That he's got to be economical in his tweets. Just tweet a little bit every now and then.
Tweet when you have something to say there, bird. All right, let's get to some $2 books. There was no love for anything on that. I actually thought the Pit would have brought in some. Now I know better. All righty. Let's see. Got to change that banner. All righty. And let's see. Starting off the $2 rounds. What do I have in here? I think most of the stuff is new. It came in the collection today. We have 1,000 Nights of Snowfall Fable Special Edition.
Oh, yes. Nice.
All righty. Next up, we have from Dark Horse Comics Greatest World, we have Week 2, The Pit Bulls.
Oh.
And then we have from Jonathan Lincoln and Francis Tsai from Top Cow Comics. This is the Comic-Con variant of Tracker, #1. There you go.
Not and then we have the CBS series, the Tracker.
I have no idea what that's based on, but we do have Queen and Country Free Comic Book Day from way back in the day, from like 2003 or something. We have Chaos Comics Rack and Pain Killers.
Back when the Queen was still kicking.
There you go. Yeah. Next up, we have from Image Comics Spawn issue #11, and then we have issue #14. Another free comic book day from a long time ago. We have Walt Disney's Donald Duck Adventures. Donald Duck starring in Maharaja Donald. There we go. Next up, we have Project Superpowers, issue #0, Volume 1, issue #0. And then we have Volume 2, issue #0. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as LK says go, I'm going to kill the bird. I'll be right back.
Metaphorically speaking.
Metaphorically, yes.
Yeah. Oh, I inadvertently stuck the go up there. So go, people, go, 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 go. So a lot of good, interesting stuff here to take a look at. I had double checked on that Spawn. Yes. Okay. So for those that are interested, Spawn 11 there is the Frank Miller story. So this was the era of about 5 or 6 months where Todd McFarlane brought in a different, great writer creator to write Spawn. This is where this was right in the middle. So number 9 was Neil Gaiman. That was where we got Angela. 10 was the Cerebus crossover. 11 was the Frank Miller story. That is there's also a Jeff Darrow poster in there. I believe that's a Frank Miller cover. Great stuff there. I will tell you that if you're looking for great stories to read, my 2 choices on this board would be the Fables there. So that was a 25-cent preview. There is a graphic novel called 1001 Nights of Snowfall. And this is basically a preview. I think it tells like 1 or 2 of the tales that's in the graphic novel, but the basic story is it's kind of like the 1001 Arabian Nights, but instead of Scheherazade, it's Snow that got captured and then was telling all these various fable stories to who captured her, I believe. So that's great. And then, of course, the Queen and Country Free Comic Book Day. I actually mentioned this the other night. Queen and Country is one of the best hardcore, if you want to call it gritty, realistic espionage, special ops type story. It's fantastic. You follow the lead character is Tara Chase, who's one of the operatives in the British Directorate, and there's basically like 3 operatives in this small little group, and headed by a director. And it's brutal, it's violent, it's serious. It's hard to compare it to. I mean, it's so much better than like Jason Bourne. It's not gimmicky and gadgety like Mission Impossible or anything like that. It's just it's as real as you can get. If anybody out there has ever seen, there's a 1970s British show called The Sandbaggers. That is basically as close to this book as you can get. And I know in some of the early letter columns that Greg Rucka actually references that TV show as one of his inspirations. It's awesome stuff. I have every single issue. I have the Free Comic Book Day issue. Greg Rucka also, after the comic book run ended, actually wrote two novels on this, and it's all great. It's before Rucka got TDS, and became just lost his mind to the woke virus. So sadly, I don't think he could come back to this and write anything close to it. But yeah, it's an awesome pickup. Can't recommend it high enough.
Well, you want to mark the 1-minute warning. I will recommend the Project Superpowers. This is Golden Age public domain characters. They're brought to life in a very dark way. This is one of the first books I got out of this thing called Comic Bento, and I was hooked instantly. I like the way they made the Green Llama a little bit more mystical than his origins said. They made the Black Terror a lot more violent. It was just done very well. I was impressed with how Dynamite treated these characters. It was done very well.
Mm-hmm. And Alex Ross not only did most of the covers on that, also I know had a chore either in the writing or the plotting of it. I'm not sure if he did the interiors as well, or if there was a different artist.
And I will always recommend Donald Duck Adventures. Just hands down. Yeah. But so, it looks like that is that for this lot. Let's get the stop. And there were a couple of bids by Krenez. All right. No love for the Fables. And there's no love for Tracker or Rack and Pain.
Yeah.
Then Spawn. Or Donald Duck, or the Project Superpowers. So,
Jay, somebody had to point this out to me on the X-Men 97 trailer. If you watch the very beginning, there's the little Daily Bugle that kind of flutters by. The headline in the top right says, "Oh, the Hellfire Gala," and then
Pit Bulls and Queen and Country are to Krenez, and you just made me not want to watch the
the main body of the front page of the newspaper talks about a Newton fashion show. So it's like, oh dear God, please, dear God, no.
You're going Michael Scott on us. No, dear God, no. Okay, kids, next up we have Detective Comics number 600.
Yeah.
And we have King Spawn, issue number 10, the artist variant. We have King Spawn, issue number 16. I'm sure that's some sort of variant. Next up, we have Fantastic Four, annual number 26, still in the poly bag, featuring the pulse pounding. Usually there's a card or something.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the case here, but next up, we have Marvel Universe Deluxe Edition, issue number 1. This is the Abomination to Batroc Brigade. You say Batroc?
Batroc.
I always said Batroc. Okay, next up we have Detective Comics annual number 2. This comes highly recommended by Zach. Next up we have issue number 3.
Beat me to it.
And then we have issue number 4, or annual number 4. And next up we have the annual number 2 for Legends of the Dark Knight. This is the wedding with Jim and Sarah Eason. And we have Batman 500, the non-shiny version. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. Alrighty, fun times.
Yeah. But I will say, too, about some of the furor over the X-Men 97. So the whole claim about Morph being non-binary. So it's not directly quoted from the showrunner or the producer. So essentially, it looks like, because I saw somebody took a couple pictures. I think it's a 2-page spread like an Entertainment Weekly or some magazine like that, talking about the characters. And if you look at the box where it talks about Morph, there's a direct quote with quotation marks from the producer talking about how they're going to take the character a little bit lighter or whatever. And then after that, it basically looks like this is the writer of the article's interpretation.
Oh, so it never actually said it.
So there's no quotes around it. Now,
okay,
where did that writer get that interpretation? Well, that's open to see. Was it their own personal, headcanon that they were putting into the article, or was it something they were told but not directly quoted to the producer? We don't know. But I am a little concerned because one of the lead producers and co-writers on the show, her ex posts over the last couple of years popped up stuff where she was bemoaning Rittenhouse, massive TDS. So take that as you will. We'll see if any of that leaks into the show. As I said, I am, looking forward to giving it one episode, and we'll see how it goes from there. And if it's good, if it's decent, hell, if it's borderline okay, I will probably continue to watch it week to week. One other thing I will note too is I know some people were talking about kind of the frame rate in the trailer a little bit, and so what's interesting is, there was some choppy frame rate stuff back in the day too. So, now you would think that 30 years later, the animation would be better, but it's not a complete detractor. So, again, ultimately we'll see what gets put on Disney Plus and what it actually looks like and how good it is when it gets there. I will say, honestly, one thing that especially after watching the first 3 episodes of the old series, is I'm really hoping they don't dumb it down. you know, the way that we've seen so much with children's television lately. You know, that I'm hoping that they keep, you know, the more, I hate saying, but Black Ridge adult edge to it. You know, but also it was just great watching in terms of how they introduced the characters, how they explained, you know, who they were. It was all done, you know, within the flow of the program, the first episode, because the first time that we really see any X-Men characters is when Jubilee runs into Storm and Rogue in the shopping mall as she's running away from the arcade.
All right, let's get the stop. It's been 4 minutes. So, all right. Sorry. Go on ahead. Keep going, man.
What? Oh no, that's, you know, it's what I was saying, because you have that the Sentinels chasing her and stuff, you know, and then she, you know, kind of, you know, finds her way into the, you know, the X-Men's lair, and then that's where we, you know, discover. The other interesting thing too is really in the first 3 episodes, Jean Grey is very much a side character, because her role at that time was basically, you know, standing next to Xavier back at the mansion and wearing Cerebro to, you know,
all right, hold on. All right, next up at the $2, we have Marvel Greatest Comics issue number 53. And then we have Marvel Greatest Comics issue number 54. And here is issue number 83. And we have Uncanny X-Men number 196.
Hmm.
There we go. And we have Iron Man 292. There we go. And last time you're going to see him here, guys. This is the Invincible Iron Man number 81. And we have issue number 88. And here we have 129. Issue number 148. And issue 157. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. All righty. Yeah, I know that this is supposed to begin and such, continue right after the last series. I got to admit, I've never seen season 5. Yeah.
Yes, get these issues of Iron Man now for your collection before you are guilted into donating.
That's true. Once again, Marani is not here, so they're open game.
Yep. LK says 2 on the X-Men.
Yep. Yeah. Just theme just kicks. Yeah.
Okay, so X-Men animated series or that 2000s one where everybody was all emo?
Oh, X-Men animated series is no contest.
Yeah.
The emo one was my gateway into X-Men, so I'll have to pick that one.
It was not a bad cartoon. I will not knock it down. I never watched Wolverine and the X-Men.
That was not bad either.
Yeah. So the thing about that one, the emo X-Men one is, okay, yeah, we got Kitty, which made me happy, but it was, especially because at that point I think I was in my 20s, so you know or actually
Jay
20s,
says
probably.
250 on X-Men 196.
Watching it was a little too juvenile for me. I mean, the fact that, you know, you reverted all the X-Men characters back into high school, you know, it was like, okay, you know, it's fine. But it wasn't as, you know, just pumping as the X-Men animated series.
It made me think of the Ultimate X-Men.
Which is weird because the Ultimate X-Men came out later.
Yeah, well, that's when I saw the show. But yeah, it just no. What am I thinking of? Not the Ultimate X-Men, but maybe it was the what is it? The Legion Quest thing that came out, Age of Apocalypse, and the game was around there, and everything seemed a little bit darker, especially darker than the animated series and such.
Yeah. So what's the number on those Invincible Iron Man down there?
We have issue number 81, 88, 129, 148, and 157.
Wow, quite a spread.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You got pre-100s on the left-hand side there.
Yeah. So first one's Mike Friedrich with art by Chick Stone and Vince Coletta. Wow.
Okay, so he's messing up somebody else's art. Actually, Vince Coletta was there because he was quick.
Yeah. 88 is Archie Goodwin with art by George Chiska and Vince Coletta. So doing the inking on that one. You said 129 was the next one?
Yep, that's the middle. The Dread Knight of the Dreadnought. Bum, bum, bum.
Let's see. That's guest starring Nick Fury. That's a David Michelini. In D Mine's plot, art by Sal Buscema and M. Hands. And a Bob Layton cover. And then what was the next one?
That is issue number 148.
Oh, whoops. Crap. 148.
Get some good Bronze Age Iron Man for the price of 2 modern day comics. Man, I bought some Batman, which you guys are going to see later.
Yeah, that is a David Michelini, Bob Layton, and John Romita Jr. book. And then last, and certainly not least, I think you said that was 154? No. 157.
Yep.
Michelini and Alan Kupperberg with art by Dan Green and Alan Kupperberg. So there you go.
Yes, there you go. I'm trying to get to the other ones here. We've got, what is it, issue number 83. What are we, normally, what Eric can just look at these things and go, oh, well, that is issue number reprinting this one and that one.
Yeah.
So 83, it doesn't have any details whatsoever. That's very nice, Comic Vine. Thank you.
Yep. Hey, Jonah. Welcome.
Go figure. Hello, hello. YouTube is having some outrage issues for streams today. Really? Did not know. Oh, by the way, everybody's books are on their way now. If you ordered books and you paid for the shipping, it is on its way. All of them.
Yay.
Yesterday, I had a little trouble. I transferred some money to PayPal, and my bank shut down my card. So I went to take everything and ship it out. Unfortunately, that happened. But everything is out and on its way. I know somewhere I have a receipt with all the tracking numbers. If you want, just get a hold of me. There you go. I'm talking, man. I sent out 2 big ass boxes for Dominic and RDV, so they're going to be getting a whole ton of comics as well. There we go. A lot of fun. All righty. Let's see. Not a lot of love here. We did get a couple of bids from, just one from LK and then Jay and then LK. So we're at $3 right now for the X-Men. No love for anything else. Those Iron, I don't know. I am curious. What is the pushback on the Iron Man? Is it the character or like, what is it? Because it's just like, nah, I'm good as far as the Iron Man. Because I know it can't be all Iron Man. But that is a question.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Is that just one of those characters? Is it like Nova? I have no idea why Nova's hated right now. But there you go. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. And we'll call it and move on. I think we're going to move to some big dogs. Jay, I'm not a big Iron Man. Yeah, I it's just one of those things. I thought Iron Man had more fans, maybe just not within the 12 people that are watching here. Iron Man got me around this time, but really it was when he became the alcoholic. He gave the Iron Man armor to James Rhodes. And it wasn't necessarily I like Rhodes better. It was just that series that was just awesome. And after that, I got into liking Iron Man. Iron Man written well. Iron Man written poorly when, like, modern day, they try to write him like Robert Downey Jr. talks in the movies, and it is just ridiculous. Okay, I have had the last 2 lots go into the reject pile intact. This one only 1 bid. All right, fingers crossed for the next ones. But we're going to bounce over to some big dogs, and we'll come back to the 2s and 5s afterwards. All righty, let's get that stopped. And the only thing that has love is the Uncanny X-Men, and that is going to LK at $3. Boom. And here we go. All righty. Zoink. All right, get these. Got the. Where's the divider? I don't have a divider for it, I guess. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, up to 10. Do. Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gail, what'd you do here? Oh, shit, Gail, what'd you do? Give me just a moment, kids. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what you did. Okay. Excuse me, guys. My wife helped me today. And at this point, I'm putting helped in quotation marks. Okay, let's see how this goes. Right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, by the way, porn. All right, kids. Next up, we have from Amalgam Comics, Assassins. There we go. And next up, we have Dark Claw. Ooh, all right, yeah. And then we have, did we lose Gal? Okay. And here's Amazon. And next up, we have Gideon Falls. Now, this is issues number 3. We have issue number 2. And issue number 1. This is by Jeff Lemire. This is his Image comic. And then for Valiant, we have Matt Kent with Eternity. And once again, we have issues number 3. We have issue number 2. And we have issue number 1. So I'm selling those as sets. Then we have Red Sonja. This is a limited variant. It's the Virgin variant Jim Lee cover. There you go. Next up, we have Leather and Lace, issue number 1. And I'll only be able to sell those to adults. Then we have Star Wars Clone Wars Adventures. And this is the first appearance of General Grievous in comics. We have Highlander number 1, and this is the pencil variant. And finally, we have the Free Comic Book Day Image Summer Special featuring Witchblade, Savage Dragon, Spawn, and Invincible. Bidding begins, I would say, as soon as LK says go, but I don't know if he's coming back. So let me mark that down. There we go. And here we are. All righty. Fingers crossed that there's some success here. Personally, I prefer everything before Armor Wars 2. Yeah, those Iron Man were, but there you go. Hey, Vezerin, we have 2 on C. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get you down for that. I'm not quite sure what happened to LK, though. Yep. But I will mark you down for C on the last lot there. All right, which is the number 83 of the Marvel Greatest Comics. And once again, Vezerin, I have you at 143 right now. There you go. Bum, bum, ban it, doom. All righty. Krenez comes in with 25 on F and 10 on E. Getting those Valiants. Alrighty. Cool. Cool. Let's see. East side, A, B, and C is 5, 10, and 6. Respectfully. The prices are right on them. If H isn't picked today, I may guarantee it will be bid by me in a week or two. All righty. All right. H being the General Grievous first appearance. I know the bottom letters aren't as accurate as the top. I do apologize there, guys. But that is how it is today. X-Men 196 went to LK at 3 on the last lot. All righty. He's sitting at 4. Remember, every $10 gets you onto the spinning wheel. And today's books, we have the All-Star Batman hardcover. We have the Alan Moore Swamp Thing Volume 4, reprinting 43 through 50 of the Swamp Thing series. And we have the Aliens vs. Predator Daily Species signed by Chris Claremont. All right. Hey, LK.
Hey, back.
Yeah, a little drop off.
Apparently so. And it had to be something out on the the main station or whatever, because my modem had the solid light. It's like, okay, what's going on here? And I was about to look up to try and contact AT&T here, and then I was like, just popped back up. I'm like, okay.
Well, at least you're back.
Yep. So, and it looks like just in time too. But I missed some of the big dogs.
Krenez put a bid on the issue number F, or the Red Sonja variant. The Virgin Jim Lee Virgin variant is what they are calling it. I was shocked to see how. By the way, that's a discount. That's a discount from let's say 30 to 50% that I've got that Red Sonja discounted right here. This is one of those things. I was talking to Gail. I said, you know what? I got it for cheap. Therefore, you guys get it for cheap. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So what? I try my best to do that.
Yeah. So what is leather and lace?
Porn.
Oh, so that's why it's $10.
Well, yeah. It is. Well, we could look it up. I could try to find out what it actually is, but I know it's from the 80s. It is a book I can only sell to adults, obviously.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we only have adults here, so
it is the first. It is the first issue of Leather and Lace.
Let's see.
I forgot what comic book. Oh, it's Aerosol. Aerosol, the people who do the Warrior Nun.
Yep. It is the adult let's see. Well, there's the adult content variant of.
Yes, it is.
Leather and Lace.
Yes, it is.
So let's see. Oh, that's interesting. So they've got one that's
written and illustrated by Barry Blair. That's what I've got here. I'm looking for. They sell it on Amazon too, and somebody else
got it on my comic shop. Let's see here.
I'm trying to find some sort of story thing, but
yeah.
Originally, it's in a poly bag. That's I've seen the poly bag go for more. So
general audience, not really seeing any.
Christine Nguyen and Pamela Wild had bills to settle with a local white slaver. Oh my gosh! The pair of girls meet and became friends, and go to Vietnam to search for Pamela's sister, who had been kidnapped by the white slave ringers. Their adventures will take the duo against the criminal mastermind and former dictator Velvet Black. Oh, please don't make him a black guy.
Oh, whoops! We need to change the banner here.
Oh yeah, these are the big dogs. This is not $2 books, right? Let me get or we'll just remove the banner. And yep, there we go.
Yeah. So, hey, Eastside CMD. I'm not sure what you mean by I'm at 15, because you want to bid on A, B, C, and I. It looks like so that would be 5, 15, 21.
No, it would be 5, 10, and 6 individually. I'd mark them down. Total, it'd be 21. Yeah, I'm not sure. But the best way to do it is put the number like the and then the letter. So if you're bidding on A, you would put $5 on A. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I would be a starting bid of 10.
Right.
So
that's the Highlander. Man, I need to fix it. I'm going to ask Venkman how he even did this, because it's letters on. There's no background.
Right.
So I need to figure out how to do this so we could try to set the letters better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I would definitely, my recommendations on here, of course, are A, B, and C. I love the Amalgam books.
Me
this
too.
is basically original stories mashing together characters from both Marvel and DC, written by top creators at the time, which would have been 1996 and 1997. So Eastside, yes, they are priced individually. So Assassins is starting bid of 5. Legends of Dark Claw has a starting bid at 10. Amazon has a starting bid at 6. The Highlander book there, which is letter I, has a starting bid of 10. So that's what you would have to.
Eternity is 1 through 3, as well as Gideon Falls is 1 through 3. Also, I want to point that out. It's not just one book; it's the issues number 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah. So yeah, Jackson, it's interesting. Never to be done again, more than likely. That's true. Although I haven't still seen an official announcement, but I've now seen, I guess you can go on Amazon and there's a Marvel versus DC omnibus that's being advertised or offered on there. So everybody's talking about that.
Oh, it's coming out. I didn't hear that it's out. Is it already out?
No, it's coming out. I don't think I don't think it hits like April or May at the earliest. Okay, so Eastside saying $11 for B. Did we get starting bids on?
No. So it'd be I'll mark him down for 10, because he would be bidding against himself. So I'll mark him down for 10. So we're not here to rip anybody off. Yeah. Your starting bid would be 10 and then 6 on Amazon.
6 on the Amazon. The Grievous. Oh, the Clone Adventures there. That's H, and that's
the first appearance. Yeah. The starting bid there is 10, and that is the first appearance of General Grievous in comics. Okay.
Yeah.
And if you do win anything, MediaMadmen1@gmail.com is the PayPal address. All right. And if you decide to take off before the show is over, we do ask that you pay tonight. There you go.
Yep.
And we've got you there.
Yeah.
So also, if you get over $10, which you did, tell us which book you would be interested if you win as well.
Yep.
East Side, and that was 10, and East Side 6. All righty. I got you there, and there we are.
Yeah. So, David,
we got 10 on Grievous.
Saying you're a big Olivia Newton-John fan, I want your opinion on Xanadu. Is it the greatest movie ever or the greatest movie ever?
It is absolutely a fun film. And also we have Krenez with the Jim Lee variant at F and the Eternity issues number 1 through 3. All right. And that's where we stand right now.
And what is that a Jim Lee variant of?
Red Sonja, issue number 12.
Oh, I
But
see.
I am telling you, wow, I was absolutely surprised. One sold recently at $50.
Hmm.
Go
Well,
figure.
Sometimes you just need the right crowd.
Yeah,
Auctions
yeah.
are
There you go.
finicky.
But my price makes it what I got it at made it okay to put this on it. So I'm okay. Wow, that's very nice. That is what we're here for, to hopefully get you a good deal. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning going, please.
Okay.
All right. What are we never going to do again, Jackson? Generally, yeah. I'm like looking at a timer right now. I just try to make, if we're not having any bidding wars, I try to keep each lot at 5 minutes. But that's the only timer. If how we do it is everybody can bid, obviously. If we get the stop, if you put a bid and like say you bid $5 on A and somebody puts 6 and then we say stop, we're going to give you 30 seconds to respond. If you don't, okay, then we move on. But generally we try to keep, if there's bidding wars, it's however long it takes. But if there's no bidding wars, I'm trying to keep them around 5 minutes per lot. But otherwise, nope. It's we're just open. We're here. We're having conversations. We want everybody to enjoy themselves. It's a live stream where we sell comics. That's what we're going for. Also, this auction is different because while, yes, I do have big dogs here and books that are worth more, a lot of times we talk to you about what's on the inside, what the stories are. We focus more, I guess it's like a comic book auction for the comic book reader. Speculators are going to find their 9/8 and all that kind of stuff, and that's cool. That's them. But we like we're more for the reader here. All righty. That being said, we got the 1 minute warning. Let's get the stop, and let me go through this here. We've got Eastside CMD with Assassins at 5, with Backclaw at 10, and with Amazon at 6. No love for the Gideon Falls. Krenez has Eternity issues 1 through 3, and the Jim Lee variant. Nobody went, hey, porn. All righty, no love for the, nope. First appearance of Grievous to East Side, and then no love for the Highlander or the Summer Fun. All righty, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Say again.
Well, Eastside was asking how much for the Eternity lot, but I believe that had a bid from Krennis.
Oh, it
right?
did. It already had a bid, so it's off the table.
Yeah. Sorry, Eastside.
But hey, feel free to ask all the questions you want. Seriously.
Yeah.
Okay, we want to make sure that everybody is having a good time doing this. I need a divider, and I cannot find a divider. Oh, well, que sera. All righty. Let's see what we got next. 1, 2, and we're still in the big dogs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okie dokies, artichokes. Next up, what do you have down there, honey? Oh, that's funny. Okay, she called this the Pearl Jam story. And okay, here we have Grunge Comics Presents. This is issue number 2, the Pearl Jam story.
Oh,
there you go. Next up, we have from a long time ago, ladies and gentlemen, Prince and the New Power Generation. And okay, this has a story title to it, but I'm not seeing it right here. But there you go. And then we have Tipper Gore Comics and Stories. I don't know who this is supposed to be, so I got to look this up. I looked up the price, but I got to look up the story now. There we go. So we got some rock and roll comics. One that Eric would enjoy is Millie the Model, issue number 183. There we go. Next up, we have Eastman, Talbot, and Beasley. And this is Melting Pot, book 1. Eastman being of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fame, and Beasley being Simon Beasley.
Oh, and Talbot.
Right, next up.
I'm blanking on. Brian Talbot.
And then we have Superboy, number 162. There we go. Next up, we have a book that I believe you won. No, it was Jim. I tried to get this signed by Jim Shooter, but I grabbed another one. This is the first appearance of Shadowlass from Legion of Superheroes. And this is Adventure Comics number 365. Once again, first appearance of Shadowlass from Legion of Superheroes. Next up, from the X-Men, we have the giant size X-Men number 2. And I'm going to, first of all, let me remove these letters for now, since this is an actual big dog. There you go. And I'll go a little bit slower on it. Focus. Thank you. There you go. I would put this 6.5, 7, maybe 7.5 around there. I know a lot of people would be irritated by the way I said that, but there you go. And then we have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from 1993. This is issue number 1. There we go. And we have issue number 4.
No. Well, and to specify the Turtles, that is not the volume 1. I think it might be either volume 2 or even volume 3.
Oh no, this is 1993. No, that's no. Volume 1 was in the 80s. It's definitely, it's from Mirage Studios and everything. But no. I'm not saying that's the first.
Well,
first issue.
Yeah,
I know
no,
what the first
just,
issue.
just clarifying if somebody is listening and heard Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 1.
Yeah. Let me check on that. The model there. All righty. But there you go. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. We got Millie, the model.
Put the overlay back on. I'm sure how that got turned
That
off.
thing ran for 207 issues, Millie, the model. All right, 183. Where are we finding 183 at? Let me get some info on this one. We have Justice Dish, Millie's mini poster, the kooky costume caper, Daisy's desperate deed, Daisy and Marvin pinup, and Goodbye to Hanover, written by Stan Lee and drawn by Stan Goldberg, who did quite a few. Archie, Millie the model, Betty and Me, so forth and so on. There you go. Man, that bird is in high spirits today, isn't he? Let's see. There are some Batmans coming up, or at least we already had them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had some in the second lot, I believe.
All righty. And hold on just a sec, Eastside. I'm going to be writing these down in just a touch. And yeah, if you want, I wouldn't recommend you pay all, like, I just won this, let me pay. I'll pay all this and let me pay. But let me get that just Eastside. What is it? CMD. All righty. And Red Star Wars, nothing but Star Wars. Near in the far
yeah,
wars.
Jonah, he said earlier that he did ship out a bunch of books.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Everybody's books are on their way. And like I've got the receipt right in front of me. After send me a message on the DMs at Twitter, and I'll get you the what's the word I'm looking for? Tracking number. Okay, Batclaw.
Yeah. So you were asking about C. So
And
the full
Amazon.
title on that is Tipper Gore's Comics and Stories. That's issue number 4. It's described as horror tales and taboo busting comics from the always provocative publisher Revolutionary.
I got you at $31, and if you stopped right now, the shipping would be $6, and it would be $37. Here we go. PayPal address, MediaMadman1@gmail.com. Shipping is 1 to 8. Comics going for $6. 9 to 18, it goes in an envelope. For 9, it's padded. I make sure it's safe. 19 to 50 goes into a medium-sized priority box. And 51 and up is $20, and I find whatever I can ship it in. Usually it's a short box. I'm running out of short boxes, though, but usually it's a short box. But there you go. Yep. And that is that. Okay, and we got, what do we get here? We got the, did we get the go? Yeah, we got the go, and we got a 6 on E from Krenez right away. Get that Simon Beasley. That's good stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm an American and 2 Brits on that book. Brian Talbot did a ton of stuff. I know he did some 2000 AD stuff. The Luther Arkwright series, I think, is his. So very well known. So Eastside, best way to do it is through either PayPal or Ko-Fi.
Yep, Ko-Fi links down there. Going over to PayPal and just type in MediaMadman1@gmail.com.
Yeah. So interesting thing there, the number 4, that includes some work there from future DC editor-in-chief Dan Didio. And the cover is a Rich Buckler cover. And so that rocker is Jesus Christ, because one of the stories is Jesus intervenes in a young rock fan's life, and the other is an art collector learns the terrible truth about a magic bottle. So
I wonder if it's because of the Tipper Gore, they wanted to throw in the Christianity bit.
Yeah. Well,
man, for who I am right now, you would. Oh, I'm sorry.
It was published in 1990. So, basically it was using her name because
of course
she was the wife of the vice president at the time, and she had been on that crusade,
the PMRC,
against vulgar lyrics and rock music, and
they did more to sell vulgar lyric rock songs than anybody else ever. So once again, Kryn had 6 on E, and then we have LK with 35 on H, getting that X-Men. Anybody gonna challenge him on the X-Men? That's the big question there.
Yeah. So Eastside's asking for his total.
Oh, I mentioned it. It's 37. If you want to stop right now, the shipping would be $6, and so it's 37. Let me read off here because I always do this. Star Wars Clone Wars at 10, Assassins at 5, Batclaw at 10, Amazon at 6, and that is a subtotal of 31. With only 4 books, you would be shipped media for $6, so it'd be 37. If you want to pay now, actually, I encourage it. Thank you, but you don't have to stop. But I do kind of like the idea because it's like, okay, we had so many new people come in here, lay down and just not do anything with it. So yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. But there you go. All right. And what else did we have? Yeah. Come on. We need some pushback here. We got some great books up here and some questionable ones. I don't have any idea what Grunge Comics is or The Prince. I was actually shocked. I didn't know this book existed.
Yeah. The Grunge book, that was just they only made 3 issues of it. I can't find anything.
Yes, East Side. Right now it's 37 with shipping. It's 31 for just the books.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 37 separate. So, all right.
No, it's with shipping. Yeah. Because the subtotal is 31. And also, if you do come back, if you get comfortable, one thing I do for people is if you want a bigger box, you want to wait for that, we do. That's going to be for a little bit, though, because I'm going to put a kibosh on it for just a little bit while we move. But when we're in Indiana, I don't know why we're moving to Indiana. We're in warm-ass Florida, but there you go. I'm doing it for the wife. There you go. All right. Anyway. Yeah. All right. Vezerin, what's up, man? Coming in with 10 on F and G. That is good reading right there. The Adventure Comics, first appearance of Shadow Lass. We got some bronze, late silver, early bronze Superboy. That is awesome reading right here. Okay. Vez, I don't know if you heard earlier. I have you from last week. I have you at 143. All righty.
Yeah. So what's the name of that Prince book?
Prince and the New Power Generation. It is, man, there was a title on it. And when I looked it up on the eBays, I was like, holy shit. Okay, I'm looking it up right now. It is the 3 Chains of Gold, and this is issue number 1. And right off, 45. What the fuck am I doing this with $20 up there? Holy shit. 59. 55, 80. Holy damn. I have, yeah. Okay.
Well, it's a one shot.
Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Let's see. Prince returns in an all-new one-shot adventure as the pop sensation in his band, the New Power Generation, journey to the Middle East to aid a princess in her quest for the lost 3 Chains of Gold. The chains are potent magical artifacts that, when combined, give the possessor control of an empire. Written by Dwayne McDuffie.
All righty.
I'm glad. Steve Carr and Joe Rubenstein.
I'm glad everything arrived, Vezerin. Thank you. And thank you for the shout out there, too. That's very nice of you.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go. And
let's get the 1-minute warning. I would have liked to have sold a few more of these, especially as rock and rolls, but there you go. Millie the Model. That was a risk. That was one of those, look, Eric is always talking it up. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't understand you guys. I'm a fan of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'm a bit more of a fan of these guys than the cartoon guys, but yeah, I just don't understand that not being taken.
Well, again, sometimes it's got to have the right audience.
That is true. That is true. So, okay, but that leads up to the question, and anybody in the chat can answer this. You've seen a book up here that you were like, holy shit, I own it. I know it's great, but nobody else is interested. What is that book that kind of surprised you about it? What is a book that was just like, oh, that should have, why is nobody getting this? That is awesome.
Well, I mean, that's going to be different for, everybody. I could say.
Yeah, that's why I asked the chat and everybody.
Well, I could say the 1963 books, but again, it's,
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about.
Out there for a while, and
I'm not asking for a consensus. I'm asking for your opinion. Like, what is one of those books where you're like, oh, you're missing out, guys? That kind of thing.
Yeah. But, at the same time, everybody can pick one. That's not necessarily going to, drive sales or...
I'm not asking that. I'm asking for an opinion. That's all. I'm just asking for conversation. It's like anytime I see, Y the Last Man or Fables, and there are no sales on it. I'm like, holy shit, you guys must have all of it because this is awesome. That kind of thing. Yeah. Or Vezerin, the strange Stargirl Lost Children series took longer than expected to sell in his opinion. And that's what I was asking. There's always that book where you look at and you go, holy crap, I can't believe that. Let's get the stop. All right. There is no love for the rock and roll comics or the Millie of the Models, but Melting Pot is going to go along with Krenez. And we also have Vezrin with the Superboy and the Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. LK got that. Man, you were looking for this too. When I showed it, you're like, okay, that's mine. I want that.
I was interested. I was willing to pull the trigger on it.
Yeah. Okay, so now that it's yours, now that it's bought, how high could have I gone?
I mean, honestly, just to kind of protect myself and not go crazy, probably the highest I would have gone would have been 45.
Okay.
You know, so
Okay.
I mean, somebody could have easily outbid me, but you know, to keep my sanity and keep my budget, 45 probably would have been the max. That would have gone.
Well, yeah, I'm once again, it's just for fun. I feel good for what I got, and I'm glad you feel good for what you got, because to you got $10 off.
Yeah.
It works out that way. All righty. Let's see. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. I am one too many here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so what don't I have? Sorry, guys. Demon, Thor, Demon, Avengers, Peter Parker, Spider-Man. Alrighty, got that. And then we have...
I didn't see any Spider-Man on there. Unless you're talking about the next lot.
3, 204, 153. Okay, no. Okay, for some reason I was counting 11, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How are you getting all of... Okay, well, I need to knock something off here, so why don't I knock this off?
1, 2,
And
5. No, 3, sir.
Yeah, that's how it's going. For some, it's just we got too many books up here, but they're all written down. All right, so next up, kids, we have from Jack Kirby, we've got The Demon, issue number 8. There we go. And next up, we have The Demon, issue number 9. If you get both of them, I'll drop that to 8. Here we have issue number 200 of The Avengers, and that infamous issue. And we have the first appearance of White Tiger in comics with Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 9. There we go. Next up, we have the Star-Spangled War stories starring the Unknown Soldier, and this is issue number 152. There you go. And we have issue number 153. And we have issue number 160. And here is issue number 162. And we have issue number 163. And we're going to take a little bit of a jump to issue number 204. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All right.
Yeah. Hey, Austin. So the auction, as E said, rushed because his box of books arrived today. So he had to rush through.
They arrived today. Stuff I do in 2 days, I had to do in 4 hours, and I had Gail helping. It was amazingly so. Very rushed.
So we actually started a half hour later than we normally do. To give them time to get everything together.
So I've got the stop clock here, making sure that any lot that doesn't have a bidding war is keeping a brisk 5-minute pace, so we can hopefully get as many as possible. And, that being said, bidding wars are encouraged.
Yeah, Kryn is out of the gate with $8 on A, B, and D.
Okay.
Skipping over the greatness that is Avengers number 200. I look at that George Perez cover. It is one that you want in your collection. It is a great book to put in a frame and hang on your wall or put on a shelf to display. I can't believe more people aren't going for this, especially when we get to the next Avengers film. People are going to be wanting that. Honestly, yeah, these weren't coming from a warehouse. This was from another source that Englandine procured.
Yeah, I don't have a warehouse. No. I actually haven't been there in weeks. There's some Batman coming up. They're newer issues. I've got them discounted from what you would buy them off the rack, but I bought them out of what do you call it? Obligation, because they left them in my box. They took all of the facsimile. I was really interested. I was going to go and I was just going to buy all the facsimile books and just hand back everything else. Look, I'm moving. It's not happening. And all they had was a handful of Batman books in my box. And I was like, I'm done with new comics. I like the facsimiles because they're old comics, but yeah. I felt so bad because the only place I was going as far as this comic shop was concerned was to the warehouse, but I haven't been there in a long time. But that's my story.
Yeah. So you'll have to talk about the war comics. I'm kind of out on war, at least for a little bit right now.
Well, I got into the war comics a lot more than in recent years, I guess. These are Star Spangled War. Most of them are the Unknown Soldier. He is an interesting character, as kind of like the Rambo. He's the one-man spy guy and such. Very entertaining stories. I don't know why, in all honesty, I went in on these because I think it was one of those cases where it's my own excitement, because I know for a fact I had a hard time getting rid of Star Spangled War. I think, once again, this is like a title for me. They don't sell very well, and I don't know why. But there you go. That being said, Bronze Age War and Bronze Age Horror at DC, you cannot go wrong with at all. And right here, these are late Silver, early Bronze war stories. There you go. That being said, it has been 4 minutes since the last bid, so you want to get that 1 minute warning. Mm-hmm. All righty, and we got Krenez with the Demons. All righty. And the Peter Parker.
Yeah, so hey, Black Cat, you still with us?
Unknown Soldier, Haunted Tank, Sergeant Rocker, my go-to war comics. Well, Jim, here you go. And you could gladly pay me Tuesday for a hamburger today. I trust you, man. I trust you. I know you're having some problems.
Yeah. Well, and I think Cat there is curled up on Breen's bed. They're waiting to steal his breath. So
yes, it is. Instead of Evil Black Cat, it's Eric Breen's cat today.
Yeah. Or Eric's Black Cat, as I like to say.
All right. What do we got coming up next? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I've got a set for 10. And then we're back to the 5s and the 3s, 2s, and so forth. There you go. This has not been like last week was incredible. I'm actually able to get glasses, or at least I would have had I not bought a couple of collections in advance. This one, not so much, but I'm still in a really freaking good mood. I just like showing these things off also. Some, I've ordered these, and, I'm glad to have them here. At the very least, it's if they're not bought this week, this is advertisement for next week, Yeah. The big dogs tend to make comebacks.
Yep. Now, was it the Cat's Eye movie did that have the sequence with the cat that would basically crawl on top of a
Oh,
person?
and steal.
breath?
Yeah. All right. Let's get the stop. Yeah, and it was Drew Barrymore as the little girl that he was stealing the breath from. All righty.
See, I thought though there was a part that where it was the cat was defending her because there were the little mice with the swords or whatever.
It was a troll. Yeah.
Or troll.
All right. Krenez has the demons and Peter Park's Spectacular Spider-Man, and that is all. There you go. All righty. Here we go. Let me put that down. And we got No Love for the Avengers or the Unknown Soldiers. It's all over for the Unknown Soldier. The Doors.
Mm-hmm.
All righty. And here we go. Next lot. Still the big dogs. We have Avengers issue number 185. Oh, I didn't tag some of these. There you go. And then we have Teen Titans issue number 24. This one is going to be about $6. It's just not in the condition I wish it was. There you go. And then this one is shit. Holy shit.
What, Beat to Hell?
No, just the opposite. I mean, like, seriously, just the opposite. I was like, holy shit, I didn't look at this. Fuck. We have Bizarro Jimmy Olsen, as a matter of fact, on this one. Yeah. But I didn't tag it. So this one, we're probably looking at about 10, maybe 15. I'm going to check it out. But here we go. Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen. And look at this thing.
Yeah, it's not bad.
This is in awesome condition, man. Look at that. Looks freaking brand new. This looks like a
Caesar's Ghost.
Yeah.
Hey, Rhaegar.
And then we have Wanted, the World's Most Dangerous Villains, issue number 1. And obviously, this is one of those Bronze Age reprints where we're looking at the first issue of Green Lantern. We're looking at an early issue of Green Arrow, and we got Signal Man.
Yeah. Now, wasn't Signal Man more of an Earth 2 villain?
Well, that's ultimately what they did with them. But also, we have this is Showcase Presents number 32. There you go. Now, the cover is off. It's there, but it's not connected. There we go. All right. And next up, we have The Amazing Spider-Man, issue number 151. There you go.
Gee, I feel like almost there's a classic story in that one, but I'm not quite sure.
And then we have issue number 160, the first appearance of the Spider-Mobile.
Oh, oh, neat.
And then we have issue number 163.
Hey, there's that guy who got his ass kicked by Echo.
And then we have issue number 198.
And then she laid hands on him, and he felt all of his emotion and bad things, and he was left as a blubbering pile of crap.
And finally, a book that I really should have put right here. We have annual number 21,
one of the wedding.
The newsstand variant.
In the Heroes and Villains edition as well. Although was the newsstand only the Heroes and Villains, and the direct market was the?
Well, I was about to say, if you do buy the newsstand variant, I will give you this to go along with it.
There you go. So you get 2 for the price of 1.
Yes, you do. All righty. There you go. You get both covers on this one. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go.
Yeah. Now you're going to have to refresh my memory. Who is that Spidey's standing next to? And I'm sure they didn't actually get married. I'm sure that this was all just a big, pull the rug out from underneath the fans the way that they do.
I believe her name is the Male Gaze. Hello to RDV. How are you doing, sir?
Does start with an R, or does start with an M.
Bagora, how's it going, lad?
Oh, and there he is. He comes in too with the first bid, $8 on F.
All righty, rock on. Rock
I
on.
have the Hobby Lobby little wooden thing hang up. Plus, I bought the reprint of that. So
Cool.
that's original.
Yes, yes, it is. They are all
It's
originals.
only $8.
Yeah, it's not in the greatest of conditions.
I don't care. The cover looks great.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Is like, does the cover look great? Because I'm probably never gonna open it up because I have it on DVD-ROM or Essential.
Yeah.
I have so many ways I can read it. Like, it's gonna go into a bag and board. I'm only gonna see the cover, and that's all I need to see.
That's actually, yeah, my wall books are the same way. And
Yep.
I know that I'm never taking those things down to read. I'll find a way.
Yeah. You might as well slab it at that rate, Bankman.
Yeah, but that costs $60. A frame costs 11, maybe 5 if you're doing it right.
Right?
These the black frames I got, the ones like the Black Canaries in over there,
Oh.
that comes in a pack of 5 for like $35.
Yeah. Okay. Now you did it. Now you really.
I know. I've got it.
screwed yourself
Okay. There we go. Venkman, how did you do this? Because we need to fix that I and J. It's like F, G, and H are so close, and then I and J are so far apart. I can't get them.
It's because you keep going at a different angle every time. Like, you're so far to the left.
Because
Yep.
the camera's not fixed. I use the camera for live streams too. But
Oh, so you moved the camera again.
yeah, well, I have
That's
to
what-
so I could do live streams.
So when you move the camera, put it back in the same spot you had at the auctions.
Yeah. Well, here's what I would say is the way that you've currently. Well, also too, the box alignment has changed as well since
Yes.
you did the letters. What you need to do is you need to push the H and the I over.
It
And that
can't happen. I mean, that F is about to fall off, and also you wouldn't be able to see it.
Just move
Yeah,
the
well,
camera
no.
back. Move the camera back.
No, but on the overlay, push the letters H and I over on the
you know,
overlay.
I've
and
been
then
down
with
this
the
road,
current-
okay, and he just keeps doing this. So it's
Yeah.
like, you gotta buy a second camera, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. You buy a second camera and just leave that camera where it is.
So you're not going to tell me how you made this so I can fix it.
Well, how I made this, I just went into 3D Paint or Paint 3D through Microsoft.
Paint 3D from Microsoft.
And
And
I
how
just
did you
created
get? Because this it's like clear. There's no background to it.
So
Right.
you-
Well, it's a transparent background. So I mean, I
Yeah.
was looking at the banners, and it said basically to do the overlay, it's either a PNG or a GIF file, and it you need to
Yeah.
do a transparent background.
that's what I'm
So
doing.
it's just a matter of what program you use. I didn't know like if you did it through PowerPoint or something
no,
else.
No, I use a cheapie. I use Paint 3D, which is free, comes with Microsoft Windows 10, and I just use that, and I just made the background transparent, and then I just went into the text, put the letters in across the screen, and then trial of error. So every time so basically when he puts the books up, I just look to see where the letters line up, and then I just went back in the file, edit it, moved them over.
When we move, I'm going to try to get it so it's a fixed.
I was gonna say
When-
just
whatever the setup, I want to make it so I can. It's a permanent thing and it's always fixed. So yeah, it'll just be easy to put the camera on.
getting fixed is kind of permanent.
Yep.
In some cases, no. Is there a official starting price for Jimmy Olsen?
Oh shit! I forgot. I'm sorry. We're
Yeah,
gonna
you
start
were.
that at 15. It is fucking awesome.
Is that the first appearance of Vigilante in Teen Titans?
No, that's not the first appearance of that one. Is gonna start at 6. The Teen Titans starts at 6. The Jimmy Olsen at 15.
And that's, like I said, that's the original cover.
By the way, that Jimmy Olsen is in impeccable shape. I am surprised at it. It looks like it came right off the shelf.
You said it was what price for B6?
For
Teen Titans? Teen Titans.
Teen Titans. Oh, B is 6. Yeah, we're gonna start at 6 on that
Okay.
one.
Teen Titans, let's go.
Might as
Teen
well. man.
Titans go.
The older that book gets, the more I'm shocked that there's still copies around that are in good condition. So I figured most of those are in the dollar bins.
Okay. Krenez is up to 62. So he's
Thank you,
got 6
Vezrin.
spots.
You're a good man.
Vezrin has 2 spots at this point. As CMD has 3 spots. Amy has $1. And Jay has 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So he's got 1 spot.
What is up, Amy?
And finally, we have LK, who is at 3 spots, $1 away from the 4th. All righty. And that's where we stand as far as people and where they sit on the spinning wheel. Once again, we have a autographed Aliens vs. Predator by Chris Claremont. We've got Alan Moore's Swamp Thing, book 4, which is 43 through 50. And behind that, Jimmy Olsen, we have All-Star Batman hardcover. That's volume 1. Yeah, you can win one of those. There you go.
I would say I would have put that Spider-Man and Mary Jane as one of the prizes to win. That is a fun book.
All righty.
But
Now let's
guys
see.
are picking it up for $20, dude. That's a steal.
Okay, and let's see. Comic Book Frog comes right out the gate with 8 on F. All righty.
Krenez is 70.
Okay, what did I have him at?
I don't know.
Okay, so we're missing an $8 book, or $8 of. All right. Because I got them at 62. I've got the Fury at 1, Pit Bulls at 1, Queen and Country at 1, Eternity 1 through 3 at 10, Red Sonja at 25, Melting Pot number 1 at 6, Demon 8 and 9 at 8 each, as well as Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man at 8. And that's where I got you at right now. If anything is different, please let me know.
Vezrin's walk away from some really good books up there. I mean, I have all these.
Vezrin says 9 on F, fighting you for it.
I have a lot of Spider-Mans. I don't have them in a floppy form, but I have them
Then
in.
we have 6 on G and H, the Spider-Mans.
They're great stories. I got them in essentials, but I'm starting to collect them in epic trades as well. But I also got the DVD-ROM, so it's like if I get floppies, I'll have no room for anything. I mean, I collect the ones I love. The covers.
10 on I and 20 on J. He's taking the Spider-Mans.
Dude, more power to him. This is when Spider-Man was like phenomenal.
Oh my gosh. Okay, what are we looking? What is I is number 198 already. Gail helped me today, and she's gotten a couple of them wrong. But I can't.
Excuse me. Gail never gets anything wrong. You take that back.
Okay, my instruction to Gail was wrong, and that led her to make what
exactly.
Okay, how about that?
I'm just saying, in case she's an earshot.
Oh, she is. She's downstairs. She has tonight off, and we were. The books came in about 4:00, 3:30, between 3 and 4.
I imagine because it says this comic book option is rushed.
Yeah, we were just writing, and I'm looking stuff up to make sure that I'm not going to be ripping anybody, or including myself, off.
And I expect this to see a rush comic book.
15 on C from Vezrin, and 6
like that,
on B from the Frog. Alrighty.
Today's Tom Sawyer.
Yeah. So I posted something in the chat. Make sure you haven't eaten before you see it.
I don't want it. No, you in the chat.
Wait,
In our X chat. Our X chat.
X chat.
Yeah.
Is this going to be like one of those things I'm going to have to delete?
Sports ball. That's it.
What are you sharing?
Well,
Someone please.
you might need to get some-
Okay,
might need to
fuck
get
you. Fuck
please.
you, LK. I thought you were my friend, man. The freaking hell you thinking?
It's funny that you posted that because I remember I posted that and so many people were so upset I almost got kicked out of the group.
Okay, Pitbull and the Queen was at 2 each. All right, and that brings
she's
us
a lot
up to 64.
She's a lot skinnier than I thought she was.
Yeah, well, I've never seen Jelly move like that, and I loved another comment that I saw on X saying, somebody wants to find out what our underwear's made of because I think we found a new strongest material on Earth.
Well, it's the same unstable molecules.
Rhaegar, trust me, you do not want to know. It's Lizzo apparently posted underwear selfies. Okay,
Yes.
one more time. Let me do the math here because maybe that was the problem. I've got
She
Krenez
twerks
with the
tops,
Fury
though.
at 1, Pit Bulls and Queen and Country at 2 each. That would be 5. Eternity 1 through 3 for 10. So also maybe I should go through and look and make sure that these are. No, that was 10. Red Sonja, number 12 at 25, and that is 5, 15. So we're at 40 here. Okay. And then we had Melting Pot at 6. So we're at 46. And then 24 for Demon 8, Demon 9, and Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 9. That would have been 24. So I've got you at 64. So something else is missing, I think. All right. Let's get the 1 minute warning. It's been a couple of minutes since we have had some bids.
Yep. Did anybody bid on the wedding specials?
Yeah, Vezerin got the Spider-Man's. He bid on the Spider-Man across the board. No,
Okay.
The only thing that didn't get any love is Wanted number 1 and the Aquaman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
is all. Those are the only two.
It's got Aqualad on there, guys, in the purple people. I don't know. Is it
Yep.
an ape? What is that?
Yeah.
Looks like a purple people eater.
Yeah.
It's got
The Aquaman, yeah, it's just well, it's one of the sea creatures that subsequently is nothing but a pile of bones underneath the Anil Triangle. So, if you've read the new Outsiders number 2, now you know Aquaman is a serial killer of sea monsters.
Why?
I see what you did there.
And we're supposed to have compassion and understanding for the lone young sea monster that's left behind, standing in the graveyard of the bones of his.
Yeah, let's also get stopped. We're going to move to some $5 and all that kind of stuff. But here's what we got: RDV with $6 on Teen Titans 24, Vezerin with 15 on the Jimmy Olsen. Let's see. We also have Vezerin has 9 on 151, 6 on 160, 198. Oh, hold up. We got 6 on 163 and 10 on 198 and 20 on the 2 wedding annuals. All righty. Boom.
You'd say he's a serial killer, right?
All righty.
much
Let
so.
me get these down. And next round, we're
Okay.
going to move to $5.
You might want to pull the other 3 books down there.
Nope. Yep, these hit the floor. There was no.
Nice. I'll start Batman up there.
Yes, that is one of the giveaway comics. Every $10 you spend, you get a spot on the wheel.
Every $10 I spend, you get to be next to me and win.
Yes. Next up, we have the first appearance of Ghost, and
Okay,
we
fuckers.
have the Art Gym variant of issue number 16 of Supergirl. We have issue number 372, and we have Batman Brotherhood of the Bat. This is an Elseworlds book, and also the crossover between Batman and Punisher. There you go. Next up, we've got Free Comic Book Day Star Wars Tales. Star Wars Tales, A Jedi's Weapon. There we go, with the Hayden Christian cover. You have issue number 1 of Robert Kirkman's pilot season. This is the first appearance of something called Hardcore, which Robert Kirkman also did. So we have Prez number 1. We have Brother Power the Geek number 2. And we have Marvel 2-in-1 number 52. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go.
It's funny that the 3 books you have up there, The Batman Punisher crossover is always at my shop on the wall. Same with there's always an issue of Perez.
That's an odd shot.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. Right, just randomly on the wall, and then no one's bought them.
Yeah, so the pilot season there is interesting. I didn't realize Robert Kirkman did one of those.
Yep. So
This was back. This was back in the day. Top Cow. They do this once, or did they do it 2 years? But basically, they would put these one shots out. Call them like TV pilots, and depending how they sold and what the crowd reaction was, they may get turned into a full series. I remember buying a couple. They were interesting. I'm not sure if any of the books actually made it into like a full series or even a limited series. Then, of course, my favorite up there by far is the Comics Greatest World Ghost book. I have gushed endlessly about how much I love this series, love the character. You get, I think this is the Adam Hughes cover on there. Art's awesome. Love the series. Would love to have seen it come back, not under the hands of Gail Simone and her fat fingers. And it still amazes me that with Dark Horse looking for stuff to mine to make more books out of that they control instead of doing licensing or try to make a TV show or something, that they haven't gone back to this story, because as far as I know, it's not creator owned. It's owned by Dark Horse.
Yeah, Ghost would be good. I would say the Batman Punisher is awesome. Prez is just a lot of fun. Brother Power the Geek is the best thing up there. And you can't ignore Marvel 2-in-1s. They are just too much fun.
I mean, of course, the more I think about now, especially, with the special effects you could do, Ghost would be an awesome freaking either do an animated style like Invincible, keep it serious, or do it as a live action TV show. Of course, I hate with today's modern writers, but it's basically an adventure or a mystery adventure thriller type show, especially if you did the story the way the original one is done, of person waking up with very limited memory of who she was or what happened, thinking that she's dead, and now she's kind of has these abilities to phase in and out of stuff and appear and or become ghost like, and set on this path of vengeance. But I guess the time's passed. There's a dimension out there somewhere where there's like a 6-season Ghost show, and maybe it was starring Jennifer Garner instead of her doing Alias, but oh well.
Okay.
I thought Green was on it. Ghost.
Yep. Alrighty, let's see. Where is Crenez? Has the Fury at $1, Pitbulls at $2, Queen and Country at $2, Eternity at $10, Red Sonja at $25, Melting Pot at $6, Demon at $8, Number 9 at $8, and Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man at $8. Yeah, that leaves me with 64. 1, 3, 5, and 10 is 15, and 25 is 40, and 6 is 46, and 8 is 54, and 8 is 72, I'm sorry, 62. Hold on. 24, 30, 55, 65. Now I've got 70. 1, that's 5, and 10 is 15. 20, 40, 46, 54.
Joan, yeah,
62, 70. Yeah,
Elsa-
now I've got 70. There we go.
Elsa was definitely cute, and this was back when they wanted to draw good-looking girls and good-looking women.
All right, that's what I got too. I got 70, Kren. Thank you for pointing that out. All righty. Amy's saying, I'm not sure what the story is. The font is cute. What are we looking at?
That one I'm not sure unless she was talking about Ghost, but
Oh, okay. Well, there's no interest in anything here, so I guess we're bringing this down.
Hold on a second.
Just hit stop.
Hold on.
What are we holding on?
I saw something I wanted kids.
Okay.
well, we can't be preferential. If you're gonna bid, you better bid now, Frog. Oh, and there he goes, $5 on Jay.
It's Moon Knight. How could I pass it up?
On J, the Moon Knight.
Oh,
Make
sorry,
an
well, I didn't-
RDV page already.
It didn't put up the 1 minute warning, so there you go.
Ghost,
All right,
I think
and-
I bought. Yeah, Ghost ended up getting the trade for that. I found it. I don't know. Yeah, it was in my shop.
That is
I
a hard find.
Yeah, I didn't realize
that's
it.
pretty good.
It was on clearance, half off. So I was shocked they even find the Ghost trade. I was like, they didn't know they even had one. Because remember, now I think it's collected. So
Yeah, I wasn't aware there was a. Actually, well, maybe there was. I know that there were some different specials that combine some books and stuff, but
it's a soft cover one.
yeah.
Okay, what did I do? God damn it. All right, here I have Vezarin's page, Kreniz's page, LK's, Jay's, Amy's.
Vezarin,
what was
no.
his name? Ez50. Okay, what?
So Vezarin just put $5 on A. So I finally convinced somebody to pick up Comics Greatest World issue number 3, Ghost.
Well, he said he had stepped away, so he just came back and saw it. So he probably ignored your whole entire speech.
Well, my work here is done.
All righty. By the way, thank you. What was the new guy's name? Something ESMD, Eastside CMD.
Yeah, Eastside
right.
CMD.
Thank you very much, Eastside. I saw that he had paid. Thank you very much. Always nervous when it comes to new people because we've been burned, but I certainly appreciate. And if you do see anything else, by all means.
Yeah,
I thought you were going to say ESG. I was like, what?
I think you might have stepped away. So.
Story. The freaking hell happened to this board's books?
Eastside CMD.
Yeah. So I can see from your avatar, Brinkman, it looks like you're excited for the X-Men 97 cartoon.
Dude, I'm excited for any. I love all the Marvel cartoons that come out. They have a history of not being woke. I don't know if this will be this probably be the first one. So I don't know.
Alrighty, so let's go back to the beginning, and we've got just one bid. Vezarin on A. Oh well, we got two. RDV on J and Vezarin on A.
Which Marvel Toon one is that?
That is issue number 52.
Okay, yeah. I picked up Marvel Toon one, the Epic trade, volume 2.
Cool.
It was 22 through 36.
Alrighty. Let's get the stop, and here we go.
That's what I was
We've got
confused about.
Vezarin, we've got with the Ghost, we've got RDV with the Moon Knight, and everything else hits the flower.
Yeah. I was happy with that. I got the Marvel 2 one, the Thing collection.
Yeah.
Dude. It didn't cost that much, but
Okie dokies.
not many, I'd say, for Epic collection to grab. But I mean, the Marvel Toon one, the Thing, those are fun. You can find those in trade. Or if you prefer floppies, get both, man. Like I said, I always get trades because I like just being able just to flip through to the next one. Keep reading. I'm a binge reader, sir. It's all about the binge. But, oh, man. Like I said, I'm curious to see what they do with this cartoon. The whole morph thing, I rolled my eyes at that. Everybody's freaking out about the whole Rogue thing. I
Well,
want to
so
see the
here's the
stories.
one thing I discovered about the morph thing. That was not a direct quote from the producer. That was either the writer of the article, their opinion, because I don't know if it's a his or her, and I don't really care, or they were paraphrasing the producer, but we don't know. It's not in direct quotes. I saw a picture of the article, and somebody was pointing it out. So
But like I said, Marvel's got a history with their cartoons usually being better than the MCU. So I hope the MCU is not tainting the cartoons now.
yeah, I mean that's the problem. Is the fear, and of course, I mean, somebody pointed out the little Daily Bugle that flutters past.
It's Hellfire. Yeah.
Yeah, talking about the Hellfire Gala, and then I saw how deranged the X posts were of one of the lead producers and co-writers on the series. So,
Oh, great.
yeah, as I said, I'm fully ready to give it that first episode and hope that it's picks up right where it left off. It's the same as the old series, but if it's garbage, I no problem going one and done.
You can tell they did tone down the art on the females in this series, but going back to the '90s series, Rogue's ass appeared and disappeared constantly.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. You're taking a frame of an animated series and you're putting it out like that's the whole story.
But
guys.
Yeah, that was the extreme. That was one of the extreme moments, and because that was part of the Savage Land arc, wasn't it? That pose or that?
No, that was during the Cure. If you remember X-Men, they tried. There was a Cure going, and Rogue basically wanted to take it.
Yeah.
They're doing the Apocalypse storyline was coming.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Jonah, so that book, that particular issue, technically, it's Comics Greatest World Arcadia issue number 3.
All right.
But it's kind of like the way that.
Here we go with the $5. Sorry to interrupt. We have Green Hornet from Now Comics, long back in the late 80s. That's issue number 3. And we have issue number 2. And we have issue number 1. All righty. So you got 1 through 3 for $5. And then you have the first appearance of Gen 13 with Deathmate Black.
Really, they're Deathmate. I could have got those for $1.
And next up, we have Dick Tracy Monthly. This is, I forgot the number, but it's a Dick Tracy Monthly from the 50s. So, yeah, it's not in the best of conditions, but there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
So in Binkman, that Deathmate Black is the one.
Then we have Bone Volume 1 out of Boneville.
That's not the same Dick from last week, is it?
Yes, it is the surviving Dick. Then we have Iron Man 2020.
I thought somebody won it.
And no, I had 2.
You had 2 Dicks.
Next up, we have Casper in Ghostland, and this is issue number 12. There you go.
Well, we got Ease Dick last week and get it again.
Next up, we have Evangeline by Chuck Dixon. Or I'm sorry, Charles Dixon.
Oh,
Yes.
different Evangeline.
There you go. All righty. Then we have the free comic book day of 30 Days of Night. And by the way, also CSI Shield and so forth and so on. So, yeah.
Speaking of which, there's a new CSI.
Here from Now Comics, we have Ralph Snart, issue number 24, the 3D issue.
Why wasn't that a bad comic beatdown?
All righty. And then we have Bloodshot Salvation. And this is issue number 6. We have issue number 5. Here's issue number 4.
Does he have 3, 2, and 1?
I do. I do have 3, 2, and 1. And
Well,
here's issue number 3.
There goes all the suspense. He could have just showed
And
it.
here's issue number 2. And finally, issue number 1. Now, bidding begins as soon as LK says go. $5 each is the starting bid. All right, where are you going, Venkman? Which book is like, okay, maybe.
I would say I'm not going to get your dick. I'm not a fan of that, but I'll get you a Green
Thank
Hornet
you.
over there.
The which one?
Green Hornet, man.
Green Hornet, 1, 2, and 3. That is not a bad pull.
Like I said, I'm just. It's been a kind of crazy week so far. Dr. Silvage was on the Fossil showing off his Batman 66 versus or teaming up with Green Hornet.
Oh, I love those books.
You know, he just collected them. Got a bunch of those. So I was like, yeah, this is reminding me like how great the Green Hornets used to be. You know, back in the day.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. They really are. I have a whole bunch of the Golden Age and such, and I bought Now Comics quite a bit.
How about you, Eric? Do you want E's dick? It's for $5.
No, I was hoping someone would say hello.
Well, hello to you, Eric. How are you today? Hello.
Well, you're doing the Jerry Seinfeld. He's doing the Miss Doubtfire.
Yeah, I was doing Miss Doubtfire. Yeah.
Saw a story before I came on.
What's up?
Guy wakes up, checks his Powerball numbers. He's got the right ones, 340 million.
All right.
Goes to cash it in. Turns out the station that broadcast it put the wrong numbers up.
Oh.
Could you imagine what it'd be like thinking you had 340 million for about however long that was, and to find out you don't have shit?
That would suck.
He's suing. I don't know what'll happen, but yeah, I would sue for mental anguish.
Yeah.
You know, crazier things have happened.
Yep.
He's got nothing there. I mean, yeah, he can file a lawsuit. There's nothing there. I mean,
okay.
A TV station.
I realize that I know you are an attorney, but frivolous lawsuits get one every freaking day. Finds the right shyster, he might better do something with this. You never know. They might give him something to shut him up.
Yeah, I mean, they might do that, but I mean, if it's one TV station that did it, it would be a different thing if, like, the lottery agency or whoever runs the lottery actually was the one that posted the wrong
It
result.
may. I don't know, because I said I had.
Hold on just a sec. So far, no love for anything up here at all.
Not so far. Not even the first appearance of Gen 13.
Not even Ralph Snart.
I'm watching my money. You know.
Holy shiitake mushrooms. Nothing at all. Well, let's get the 1 minute warning. Let's clear it out.
What the hell is Ralph Snart?
I was popular in the 90s, dude. I have no fucking clue.
It looks like does it come with 3D glasses, I guess?
Yeah. There you go.
30 Days a Night. Great story. I just never cared for the art.
Yeah, the art is a little bit off, but I do like the story. It's one of those situations. But come on, Casper and Ghostland. That should be getting somebody. That should. Green Hornet should be going home with somebody. So should Iron Man 2020 and Bone. Definitely Bone. But if you haven't read Bone, you are doing yourself a disservice.
It's a Chuck Dixon book up there, and it's an older stuff.
Yeah, an older. So old, he's Charles Dixon.
Yes.
This is before he became professionally Chuck.
Well, I thought he's now known as Charlie Dix.
Well, there you go.
There we
Curtis
go.
said, I'll go 5 on J, the miniseries, the Bloodshot miniseries. Well, I don't know if it's a miniseries, but it's 1 through 6.
I'll bid on everything you're telling me not to bid on.
Right. J
The
was
explosion ship
Bloodshot.
monsters for 15 miles.
I didn't hear about that.
Oh, you see the story about exploding house in London, Loudon County?
Loudon County.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Yeah, I don't know. But hey, Breen, I forgot to tell you, I was sorry to hear about the passing of Don Gullett there.
Yeah, he had some drug problems. Yeah, that's what he grew on his farm all those years. But yeah, hell of a pitcher. If that arm injury comes 20 years later, he probably misses a couple starts and he's in the Hall of Fame.
All right.
Yeah, he
Let's,
was good.
Crenez has the Bloodshot. Let's get the 1 minute warning, and we'll.
We already have the 1 minute warning.
We have the 1 minute warning. If you let me write this down, and then we'll get the stop.
Yeah, he was.
How about you, Eric? Is there anything up on this board that you would go for?
I've read the Evangelines. Those are nice. Yeah, and I like Casper. Like I said, I like everything from Harvey except for Richie Rich. So I would probably go in that direction.
To me, it's the Bone right there. That is.
But I'm not a fan of that genre, so that would
Yep, not your cup of tea, but that's what I would recommend to everyone. All right, but we're going to bring this down. Bloodshot with Krenez, it's at 5, and everything else hitting slower.
That was the first guy we lost when free agency really took hold.
Mm-hmm.
He went to the Yankees and won 2 more titles. So he won 4 years in a row.
Oh, okay.
And then his arm fell off, and he really never pitched again.
Yeah, and that happened a lot more often than people thought. I mean, today might not have been missed 2 starts. He might have missed 6 months or maybe in a year, but they would have been able to fix it. Chances are, he would have been able to get close to the level he was at.
Well, the Reds had a guy that year in 1970 who was better than Gullett ever was. Hurt his arm halfway through his first season when he was 14-1.
Okay.
Ever
we
was?
got some $3 books coming up.
You never will be?
All right, let me change. Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate it. You changed it there. Okay, kids, let's see what we got coming in here is the Pokemon I Choose You. This is from 2003, the free comic book day.
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
It's my destiny.
And then we have from Slave Labor Comics. This is Slave Labor Stories starring Milk
Indentured
and
Servitude comics.
Cheese.
Oh,
This
Milk
is Slave
and
Labor
Cheese.
Stories starring Milk and Cheese. There we go. All righty. Next up, we have Adventure Comics number 317, otherwise known as the first appearance of Dream Girl. As you can say, it is not in the best conditions, but
Holy crap, she's a woman.
Reader copy.
Yeah, yes, she is. She is a woman in this.
I was expecting a bulge.
This is absolutely 100% the good Dream Girl, not that stupid Supergirl shit.
So she's a woman while the rest of the Legion get turned into children.
Into babies, yes. Here we have a self-published book called My Brother Teddy. I got from the convention. So if you want to give a try to a new book, it's a self-published. Next up, we have a Wizard exclusive sketchbook of Cliffhanger. Yep. Alrighty. Next up, we have Eastman and Laird's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures. This would have been higher. Son of a bitch. What I thought was cover ticks is actually just the art when I catch it in the light. Huh. All right, let me put that down for a second. Here we have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issue number 3. This is the adventures. There we go.
A cliffhanger book.
Yeah. Next up, we have from Innovation, Mac Bolan, the Executioner. And this is issue number 1. There you go. And then we have from Frank Miller, this is RoboCop, free comic book day, along with Stargate SG-1.
Stargate crossover.
There you go.
Or probably a backup story.
And then we have from Eagle Comics, this is issue number 4 of Judge Dredd Crime File. Bum, bum, bum.
That's cool.
Turn the grab hold of them. All right, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go.
So you managed to find another cliffhanger.
Ashley. Hi, Ashley.
So you managed to find another cliffhanger book.
A what?
You found another cliffhanger book.
Yep.
I'm going to try to put him in the cage if he starts.
I'll throw him at Elizabeth. All righty.
Don't throw him. Throw the cage at Elizabeth. It's more effective. Can't miss.
All righty. Let's see what we got. What do I have? Yeah.
I don't know. What do you have there, sir?
I was about to put a book that is a $15 up for $2 or $3. So that's what I'm finding out here. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let me check on this.
Let me check on this.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too. baby. Yep. Okay, I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
It is awesome mating. Do I have another sticker? Do I have any more tags? I don't have any more tabs.
Yeah. So, Jay, I believe that was Jack Thompson, right?
Nope. Greg
No?
Cook.
Oh, okay. I know you've had a couple.
Bill
Because I think-
Walsh said Greg Cook was the best quarterback he ever had, and he said that after Montana's career was over.
Yeah.
That's you make of that what you will. That's how good he was.
Oh yeah. No, that's again. That's one of the things you look at the '70s, especially. I'm sure that they're there in the '60s as well, but there's
All right.
pitchers and quarterbacks who.
That's issue number 2 of the Adventures, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures. There you go. All right. There we are.
That had that great year, or were on the verge of having that great year, had the injury, and it just completely, wrecked their career.
Cornez says 3 on D and 3 on C. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's every chance that if he had been healthy, the Bengals might have ended up dominating the 70s. Bill Walsh might have replaced Paul Brown. The 49er dynasty may never have happened. It's crazy how I said how like dominoes changed. And
Yeah. Well, was Cook like 75 or was it
Is that all?
69.
69? Okay.
Son of a bitch. All right. There we go. Shit. What are we on? 11. It is 11:02. Okay. All right. Just looking. Team Breen Jackson. What are we talking about? Lizzo doesn't show up to Weight Watchers. She doesn't know exists. I think you guys have talked about it before, but when did Wizard start its decline? Wizard Magazine? I would have to say around the 2000s. That's,
Yeah.
I mean, there was scandal, and you found out that people were paying to be in the top 10s and all that kind of stuff.
So I would say issue 1, but that's just me.
Yeah. Well, okay, yeah. I mean, obviously, if you weren't into it, but
Oh, I mean, I bought it for years, but it was I knew what it was.
oh,
too.
Jim has C. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So no, I was gonna say you made me go. I had to go take a look. So Wayne Simpson's numbers on Baseball Reference.
Ian B says 3 on E.
Yeah. What's interesting is he was part of a couple of interesting transactions.
Well, he tried to. I think he missed all of 71. I think he ended up getting traded to the Royals.
Yeah.
And
with Hal McRae.
yeah, for the Immortals, Roger Nelson and Richie Scheinblum, who appeared with his family on The Family Feud a few years later. Not as baseball player Richie Scheinblum, just as normal guy. I mean, that was one of the. It was a terrible trade because of Hal McRae, because Wayne Simpson was beyond washed up already, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But he was 14-1 at the All-Star break. Then he lost like two games after that and finished 14-3.
Yeah. And then he got traded from the Royals to the Pirates, and then the Pirates traded him to the Phillies for Bill Robinson in '75. And Robinson was a major contributor to those '70s, late '70s Pirates teams.
All right. Let's see. 11:02. It's 11:04. And the Bengals would have beaten San Francisco twice in the Super Bowl. Yeah, Wizard did play payola. That was one of their big scandals. Was that all the stuff that they did in the beginning? They paid out, so people would pay attention to them more, and it worked. I thought they were a fun magazine, but after a while, I was thinking, man, you guys are really not a price guide, are you? They jacked up prices and such at the time. Also, people like to think their books were worth more money back then. I know I did.
Mm-hmm. That said, I still miss them. I still miss a lot of the articles.
Yeah, like I said, it was a fun magazine. It just was a shitty price guide.
Yeah. Well, and that was it too, is that unlike all the so-called comic book media we have today, if nothing else, Wizard generated excitement.
Well, it's because it was around at a time when
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning too.
when things were happening, and because they could do issues based on like the best comic book booties and not Nightwing. But yeah, I said once the Puritans took over, they couldn't have survived. They'd run them right out of business.
Oh yeah, no. If you wanted to see what a modern day Wizard looked like, all you have to do is look at the end of Comics Alliance. That's exactly what it would have looked like.
But I mean, I was always more of a fan of like the like Comics Interview, Comics Feature, things like that. And then now,
Comic Buyer's Guide.
Back in, I wasn't all that interested in what was coming out. It's as it was coming out, because I was buying it all already anyway. They weren't really telling me anything I didn't already know, more or less.
Right.
But the top tens were interesting. Like when 1 month they put Tolstoy in there. I did get a chuckle out of that.
Oh yeah, no, I love the articles. I loved especially the couple of years or so where they had the create your own superhero thing, where they would select somebody who wrote in that it devised a superhero. It was always interesting to see people's creative ideas. Loved the TV and movie column. That was great back in the day.
So Rhaegar saying you either die the hero or live long enough to become the villain. Speaking of, I saw where Fabian Nicieza is fighting with everybody that doesn't slurp him on Twitter again today.
Really? Again?
Oh God,
I'm so shocked.
I'm really trying to stay liking him because I loved his run on Thunderbolts. But,
You can't. If you have a functioning brain, you can at this point.
It's like he's doing this just to stay like, hey, I'm still here, guys. Pretty much get noticed.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Oh, it's people point out accurately that he has, whether he means it or not, he's going along to get along, and I don't blame him for fighting, clapping back on it. But I tend to think the people saying that to him are right, and he's lashing out. Ash had a real good comment, and he talked to Ash like Ash was a 4-year-old, and I wanted to, if I ever engaged, I'd say, yeah, trust me, Fabian, he's smarter than you.
yeah.
And he
had a good 2-issue arc when Marvel was doing that X-Men Legends series.
that was all right, yeah, like you said, but
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning in the stop. There's no interest in this. So.
Yeah.
he wrote
the 1 minute warning, so there's your stop.
Okay, let's see what we have. There's a lot of them, but Pokemon and Slave Labor go into the reject, and then we have let's see, Adventures with Jim, and we've got the My Brother Eddie with Teddy with Cornez. Eric and Boyd has the cliffhanger, and the entire bottom row goes to the reject
Ooh,
pile.
that was close. I just sneezed and I just muted. Oh man.
Okay.
Oh, I'm just saying that's how close it was to screaming in your ears going.
Okay.
And I'm not saying that he's necessarily a bad guy. I mean, although I think he kind of is, and he's a good writer. But I hate people that just get condescending with anybody that disagrees with them on even the most minute points.
Next up, we have. Sorry about this, guys. We have Batman number 100. 139, and then we have Batman number 140. We have Detective Comics number 1081. 1000 my ass. Or sorry, 1079. And we have 1080. And we have 1081. These are all relatively new.
Yeah. So 50 centers.
$3. Thank you. Captain Glory by Jack Kirby.
Oh my god!
And
Awesome.
then we have Satan 6.
Oh yeah, are they
Issue number
polybag?
This one is. And then we have Captain Victory, and this is number 7. And finally, we have from Tokyo Pop, Animal Academy Volume 2. And Volume 3 bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go.
Yeah, what were those totally organic issue numbers on Detective Comics again?
80. They are 79, 80, and 81.
Those are Ram V ones, books, detectives.
Yes, that is Ram V. Yes.
Well,
just in
by
time for
far
Easter.
But by far the best books are FG and H on that board. Captain Glory, Satan 6, the Tops Kirby verse. Oh God, I love those books. And take a look at the creators that are on there too. So basically, it was to get Jack Kirby one last paycheck before he died. Tops bought his stories or his ideas and got top of the line talent to do these books.
That'd be tops of the line talent.
Yes, tops of the line talent. But I think the Captain Glory there, it's Roy Thomas and Steve. I can't quite read it from here.
You know all the names. They were like all the Marvel expats at the time. I think Rich Buckler helped out.
I'm sure Rich Buckler helped out if he was still alive.
Oh, he was. He made it like the
2010s. Okay, so this Captain Glory, Roy Thomas and Steve freaking Ditko. And it's a Jack Kirby cover. It's awesome.
Is he in relation to Seth freaking Rollins?
Yes.
I was going to say, in relation to Jimmy, he said, "It's awesome."
Yeah, and then Satan 6, the first issue there. Cover pencils by Jack Kirby, inks by Todd McFarlane. The script is by Tony Isabella, pencils by John Clary. The script is by Jack Kirby, pencils by Jack Kirby in there on some pages. Inks by Mike Royer, Frank Miller inked a page, Terry Austin inked a page, Steve Ditko inked a Kirby page, Joe Sennett inked a Kirby page. I mean, it's great freaking stuff. The Satan 6 issue 2 also has a crossover from the famous Wolf and Bird supernatural lawyers from Bat and Lash.
Speaking of Frank, we read Spider-Man 169. Frank had a letter in that issue.
Oh wow! Well, we had a Frank Miller book up in the second or third lot, I believe.
RoboCop.
No, that wasn't the one I was thinking of. You don't know which one.
What did we have?
Yeah, Frank Miller. You don't know which one?
Frankly, I don't care, madam.
Spawn number 11.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Yeah, it didn't sell. It hit the floor. No love for Spawn. No love for a lot of stuff tonight. There we go.
But yeah, no, the Kirby verse was, I enjoyed the heck out of them. I love seeing the Kirby character designs. I bought them when they first came out. I think I've got the complete collection of all the ones that came out.
Did they come with a stick of bubble gum?
No, but they did come with. I think all the first issues came polybagged with a card, with a trading card.
See, there should have been a stick of gum with it too.
Yeah, that cut your teeth. They could have done that, but
there was nothing better. Nothing like blowing bubbles through bleeding gums.
Yeah, well, I never ate the gum because I can blow a bubble for crap. So.
And if you were lucky, your cards would smell like bubble gum for about half the season.
Yeah. Well, except the worst was when that stick would partially stick to the back of the card.
Yeah. All right. Let's get the 1 minute warning. There is only interest from Krenez for F and G, the Satan Six and the Captain Fury. No love for Captain Victory.
Good
I
on you,
get the back
Chris.
end, but yeah. But
There
thank
ain't no
you.
victory at all. He's just a captain now.
He's the
Oh,
captain
you know
now.
what?
What is what? What is Playboy? Is that like an adult? Okay. Yeah,
Sure.
Jonah Arts. That is Animal Academy and volumes 2 and 3. And if you, if you like that, I've got a whole box full of things that nobody gave a shit about. I put up a whole bunch of manga that just sat there while we looked at it. This is not a manga crowd.
Well,
Yeah.
it's just not the right manga, I think. They,
I don't think this is a manga crowd. I mean,
you get the right
there's
manga.
well, that's
There
the
you go.
same with any
There
comic.
you go, Jonah.
Yeah.
Send him to Jonah.
Okay.
Venkman, you're too kind.
You're welcome.
Alrighty.
I don't think I'll ever say those words again.
Now, Jonah, go subscribe to Geeky Puppet Show.
he's doing payola.
There you go.
Alrighty.
Oh, it's just like Wizard.
Yeah. And 3 on H from LK.
Here's a hero we don't need. Thanks, Eric. Nor one.
I may actually bring back some big dogs at the indie auction because I'm in trouble. But I may do that and seriously discount. So to cost, by the way. So because I need the
Wow. That house explosion was 5 miles from Dulles Airport.
Oh, that's harsh.
I saw the aftermath as the fire department was trying to put out the fire. There was nothing.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
It
John
was
McClane in the
vapor.
area.
I hope let's put it this way, I hope there was nothing living in the house because it ain't living now.
Wait, that's the second house explosion, right?
Yeah, there was one in Virginia a few months ago.
Yep.
It's all Hillary's friends are going bye-bye.
Right.
Well, I was just wondering. If
Yeah,
John
let's get
McClane-
the stop. The bottom row has all the love with Captain Glory and Satan Six going to Krenez, Captain Victory to LK, and Jonah Arts has the Animal Academy.
All the people are on the Epstein list.
And
Yeah, you know
no
what,
love
Jackson?
for the Batman.
Frog Leg
and the
does sound good right
Detective
now.
Comics. All right.
Saute those up, little garlic, little lemon,
You're not supposed to eat frogs, bro.
and
There we
rip
go.
those legs right off.
Righty then. I do believe we're moving to some $2 books. There we go. All right, and next up, we've got Marvel Spotlight on Dragon Lord. There we go. And that's Marvel Spotlight number 5. And then we have Dungeons and Dragons Crisis in Rameton, an adventure guide to, it says dead, or I think it's D&D. But there you go. There you go.
Another free comic
Next
book
up,
day.
we have Star Wars Tales of the Jedi, issue number 2. This is Dark Horse, not modern.
Back when the Jedis had
Although-
tails.
Mike Grell's Shaman's Tears, issue number 1. Get this, and you will not be disappointed. Next up, we have The Lone Ranger, issue number 1. And then we have Samaree, Possessed by the Ride of Magic. This is issue number 1 of Samaree.
Oh my God, Samurai.
Is that how? Because it says Samaree.
Yeah, I know, but I think they meant pronounce it like samurai.
Okay. Next
The-
up, we have Magnus
giant-
Robot Fighter. Next up, we
Just
have
like the
Magnus.
Sorry, I was just gonna say just like the host, the E silent.
Next up, we have Magnus Robot Fighter number 25. It's shiny.
It's a foil cover.
And then we have Crossfire: The Beginning. This is from Mike Books.
Great game. Crossfire.
There you go. And then we
that's
have
a
Dead
religious title.
Line number 1. This is the I guess I have no fucking clue what cover this is. This is Deadline. It's from 2000s. And then we have the Free Comic Book Day Courtney Crewman and the Night Things. There we go. All right, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go.
Rhaegar, it's pronounced Subaru.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was from Continuity Comics. That was Neil Adams' company. I'm not
What?
sure if he had a role in the story. If he role in the story for somebody else.
Well, let's hope not.
But yeah, for some reason I want to say it's similar to Whisper. But I honestly don't remember much except obviously I do remember the cover quite well.
Damn,
And
Bert,
it's
quit
sitting-
swinging on your
sitting
thing.
in a box- and it's sitting in a box upstairs somewhere.
I
Remember
there
back in
were
the
a
day,
couple
we
of-
didn't have.
couple issues of that series had Mark Beecham covers.
Yeah, well, I think that was the first series because this was actually the second series. Yeah, story by Neil Adams and Peter Stone, with art by Tristan Shane, Ruby Nebrez, and Neil Adams. And that is a Mark Beecham cover with Alex Neal. And this is part of the Rise of Magic crossover saga from Neil Adams Continuity Comics. Samurai and the Revengers are caught up in the Rise of Magic as Airmen raise as the dead and demons gather. So there you go. So you get part of a crossover in there as well.
That is a very toned down cover for Mark Beecham. I didn't recognize it as him.
Yeah. So if I go back to the first series, so Samurai is an orphaned American girl raised on an isolated island of Japanese martial arts experts and becomes not a samurai or a sensei, but a samurai. When terror, so there you go.
They're relaunching that with Alyssa Wong writing it, and she's Asian now.
Oh, don't make me swear all over.
Wait, it's this Steve Beecham where he doesn't look like the Gipper? You talking about the Predator, right?
Yeah, no, but Acclaim did try to bring it back in '95, and they made it as far as 2 issues.
Dude, Rhaegar, I can understand why they had the Subarus over there. Subarus are actually pretty reliant.
2-1-F from Krenez.
Yeah. So for people to understand, this is what indie comics were like
And
back in the 80s.
Jay says 2 on C and D. All right, good call on that. Good call on the Shaman's Tears and the Star Wars. Dark Horse is always a good bid for Star Wars.
So the first series made it to 9 issues. The second series made it to 4 issues. The third series in '95 got a whopping 2 issues.
Alrighty, anyone else? Dragon Lord, the monster in this issue was originally written to be Godzilla, but Marvel Comics had lost the rights to the character before the story saw print. Oh, cool. Alrighty. Pow. And it is Tales of the Jedi was my jam back in the 90s, says Jay. And it is, what do we got? All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. As it seems like whomever is interested has got a bid on the table. On the other hand, hey, look, the shiny version of Magnus, that's going to be awesome. I would go for the Dungeons and Dragons as well. That just looks interesting to me. And I've read the Dynamite Lone Ranger. You're missing out. Where do you go on this one, LK?
Well, I mean, I've talked about it enough. Just for giggles, I would go for F there, which Krenens did.
Okay.
Outside of that, yeah, I would probably go for the Magnus. I really liked the Magnus at the time in Valiant, and think at the 25th issue might have been where his son took over. I can't quite remember.
There you go. So it's like starting anew. Chris says $2 on A and B. All right.
Sounds like a bird's upset.
I think he wants out. He
What is
makes
that?
different noises than Twiddles.
I noticed it too. I'm like, it's like a predator noise.
Yeah. He'll do music, and what he's saying right there, yeah. It's Magnus got pants in issue number 25. Well, there you go. That's reason to get it.
It's better than getting pantsed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
MK, I like it when Pistachio is musical. Right now, he's yelling at me to let him out, so I'm going to do that in just a touch. Let's see. Krenez put 2 on G as well. All right, and let's see what else. How about you, Venkman? What interests you up there?
Probably Lone Ranger. Magnus, just never been a fan of Valiant stuff.
Yeah,
Crossfire looks like it's a $1 bin box book. The art.
it's 1980s independent comics. Sometimes they were good, sometimes there weren't. But
Well, it's like today. Like I said, sometimes, yeah, it's just that's
Yeah.
a cover I just wouldn't go for.
have you
Yeah.
ever heard of this, Eric?
Nope.
Yeah, me neither. It's let me see. It's
I
this
know
is
I-
a Mike Books production. This is very independent. Michael
I think it's
Dolce.
a Christian imprint.
It says Crossfire and all characters' ideas, copyright. I don't know. This is a 2001 book. It's definitely self-published.
Yeah, probably Kickstarter or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Lord looks kind of cool. It's Marvel Spotlight, and
Yeah.
and sometimes those characters would pop up in Spider-Man.
How about you, Eric? What appeals to you other than Crossfire?
I was hoping you weren't going to ask.
Really?
This
Why?
would probably be an across the board pass for me.
Across the board pass. Not
Even the
even Grell's Shaman's Tears.
Yeah, I love, as much as I love Sable and Green Lantern, Green Arrow and Warlord. Wasn't really a big fan of Shaman's Tears. Not that it wasn't good, it just wasn't.
Just wasn't your cup.
Not really.
Yeah, I'm disagreeing with you, but I can't. Obviously,
Or I still
you're a
think
bigger
that's
fan
good.
of John Sable than I was.
He didn't finish. Yeah, I think I was pissed because you didn't. Or you abandoned Maggie the cat after 2 issues.
Oh, there you go. All righty. The birds decided to be quiet, so I don't know if I need to go get him out of his cage. But let's get the 1 minute warning, and we'll move on to the next. We are getting down to the wire, and we're getting down to the last few lots. And I am in a desperate and disparate situation because I am looking at losing my glasses, and I really want to stop the headaches. So I will be bringing up the big dogs in just a little bit, and I'm going to put them up for cost. I need, in order to keep the money I have put aside for the glasses, I need to make $250 tonight at the very least. So I will be willing to put those up for cost. Make offers. That's what I'm saying. I absolutely am in a desperate situation right now. So that's always good to know. That's always good to know because you guys have that over me. Let's get the stop. And looks like Krennis and Jay. Krennis has the Dragon Lord. He's got the Dungeons and Dragons. Jay has the Star Wars and the Shaman's Tears. And then we've got No Love for the Lone Ranger. I think that's a miss. And then we have the Samurai with Krenez at 2 and the Magnus Robot Fighter at 2. No love for the shitty art on Crossfire or the 2 horror books. Here we go. All righty. And let's get the next round up. There we go. All righty. And we're still on the $2 books. And we have from, once again, from Charles Dixon, we have Robin Zero. This is the good Tim Drake before they fucked him over. Next up, we have X-Men Adventures, issue number 2. Hey, talk about the cartoon. We've got the comic, and then we have True Believers. We've got the Bizarre Adventures of Phoenix.
Yeah.
And then we have the first appearance of Galactus and the Silver Surfer. And we have, you're going to have to help me out on this one, Marvel and Cyclops, Marvel Girl and Cyclops. Next up, we have the Red Lantern, The Future's End, with the lenticulars. We have the Wizard's Guide to Pokemon. Gotta catch them all, kids. Next up, we have Batman, The 10-Cent Adventures. And finally, we have Green Lantern issue number 1 from Grant Morrison, and Green Lantern Corps number 1 from Peter J. Tomasi. A much better writer, in my opinion. But there you go.
Dude.
All right, bidding begins $1 each as soon as LK says go.
I've never seen a better use for a lenticular cover than with that Green Lantern switching, from Guy going to Red Lantern.
Yeah.
That's
Pretty cool.
perfect use for that.
Did you say $1 or did you mean $2?
$2.
$2 tickets.
Did I say $1?
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the $2. We're still on $2. We've got one more $2 lot, and then we're to the $2 or $1.
X-Men Adventures went for 3 seasons or 3 series or 3 volumes based off the animated series. So, Breen, I know you don't like watching cartoons, but maybe you can read it. But yeah, I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. And I'm not sure if there was any difference than actually them just taking the cartoon, putting it in the comic book form. From what I've read, it's pretty much the same. At least the first couple issues are. But it's always cool to have,
Regarding the recent casting announcement for the new Fantastic Four movie, I believe Lizzo is the top contender to play Galactus. I think Ego, the Living Planet, because they don't have to use makeup.
I almost forgot when I clicked on to get to the link.
Yeah.
It, of course, was with the most recent post was, and I just want to say sincerely, fuck you, LK. Jesus.
Hey, I said the same thing. That's what I said to him also.
I thought you were my friend and friend.
Oh, I'm taking extreme joy in all the
You're gonna
extreme
take
reactions here tonight. I love it.
Just, how far have we cratered as a society that's perfectly acceptable and lauded? But if like Paige Spiraniak does the same thing, she's eviscerated.
I mean, that's like having Roseanne Barr back in the 80s.
Here's the thing. I don't think anybody is. I don't think anybody is celebrating this at that point. I mean, honestly, how much have you heard of Lizzo in the last 3 months? I mean, since that whole thing, and I don't know where the lawsuit's at right now. But when all those allegations and claims came out about how she treats the backup dancers and everything, I mean, she's as much as a woman of that carriage can, basically has gone underground.
She's large and in charge because they have a gravitational pull.
Oh God, Raycar.
Did you see the Tim Pool video today about the fat leftists that are pissed at Ozempa, or was it Ozempa? What's the weight loss thing? Ozempic.
Oh, Ozempic?
Yeah.
Ozempic? Yeah.
Yeah, because how dare they try to tell them to lose weight?
Yeah. Well, that, and it's also supposedly has some really bad side effects. But something that won't give you bad side effects are some of the books here on the board. The Batman 10 Center. I'm trying to remember who, because that was in the era of drumming up business. You had a new
Bruce
creative
Wayne.
team come on. It was following up when was it Batman did their 10 cent first, and then Fantastic Four did their 9 center, right? Yeah.
Wasn't that around the Batman murder, Batman fugitive storyline?
Yep.
But yeah, it was a way to get everybody to try the book. And it was pretty
Straight
good.
up to Chuck Dixon. The Robin is the best thing on that on the board right now. Aside from, of course, the first appearance of Galactus, You mentioned many times how this is the first appearance of Galactus and Silver Surfer is only a half story. It fits perfectly into the True Believers here. The top row, absolutely, you should go for. The bottom row, the Batman 10 Center is the one I would point at.
Green Lantern Corps, also good.
Well, it's Tomasi.
So,
I can't believe this. Two
and I'll mention
characters.
too, with the 18 folks we've got here, please smash that like button.
Uh-huh.
Smash it like Lizzo smashed that sports ball comic in the chat.
Two characters that are still popular almost 60 years later. Neither one of them on the cover on their first appearance.
I was gonna say, or actually, smash it like Lizzo smashes the all
Galactus and Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a Pikachu, but
Pika what?
I don't want to see you.
Pikachu, the Pokemon there on G. Everybody knows who Pikachu is.
Even the Axel Braun parodies know who Pikachu is.
Yeah.
I know that word, but I'm happy to say that I know nothing else about Pokemon.
Yeah.
Digimon's better. I said it.
Don't know what that is either.
One of these days, we'll educate you on 90s cartoons.
Yeah, if I'm not there, start without me.
We
You
can't.
know, MK, you could do anything you wanted, and I'll believe it because I don't know what he sounds like.
Pikachu.
Yeah. Rhaegar, it's Digimon, not Digiman. Come on now.
Digimam.
It's Digimom.
How dare you?
Oh, I guess we'll throw up the 1 minute warning here.
Digimam. Catch 'em.
Yeah, Robin's a series that if I didn't have a 6 as the first number in my age, I would probably start reading over again.
That is, yeah, it's a really good series. It's, and guys, if you haven't read it, it is Chuck Dixon. You're getting good stuff.
And if you count the 3 series that preceded it, it's just shy of 200 issues. 200 plus if you count annuals.
Oh, Rhaegar, I do remember Tamagotchis. I had
Yeah,
a
all
couple
right.
that I
There is 0 live for anything, y'all. So let me get these down and.
But remember, the version that we're all supposed to celebrate as being so much better lasts 10.
Yeah, my
Which one?
Tamagotchi, it's dead.
Okay, this is something you gotta remember here. All right. Okie dokie.
Oh wow, firefighter died in that explosion.
No, Jesus.
Last $2 of the night. What the hell is going on here? Okay. She separated lots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. And then we have 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. There we go. All right, kids. Next up, we have the free comic book day, The Ballad of Sleeping Beauty. There we go. Still $2 books. We have Imaginary Fiends. This is, I guess, Tim Seeley. This is issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. Was this supposed to be $3? This was supposed to be a $3 book. These are $3. I'm sorry. Can you change that? I guess that's because that's a... Yeah, these were supposed to be $3. I'm sorry. Next up, we have Oblivion Song by Robert Kirkman. This is issue number 2. And issue number 1.
Another series that get canceled too early.
And then we have Free Comic Book Day, The Duel Masters.
Duel Masters. I mean, the governors.
And then we have Bloodshot Yearbook, issue number 1, the Bloodshot Annual. There you go. And we have from Anne Rice in Innovation Comics, the Queen of the Damned. There you go.
Oh, no.
And then we have from Canada. You can
Canada.
blame Canada for Captain Canuck. That's issue number 4.
Oh, what the Canuck?
And by the way, I think that's a follow-up because here's issue number 5. And we have issue number 11. And issue number 12. Bidding begins as soon as at $3 each as soon as LK says go. All right, cool. So how awesome is Captain Canuck?
I never read it, but I was watching Metarog's weekly show Tuesday night, and one of his guests was showing a run of them. So that's I guess an endorsement, because I said these guys all have great collections and pretty good taste. So
So in
We've
other
had
words,
this before, and I did do a video one time. Somebody commissioned a video for the Canadian superheroes, Golden Age Canadian superheroes. That was a lot of fun to do. It really was.
I was just killing a few minutes at work today, and I was scanning the new walls for something to read. Swear to God, I thought I was on Tumblr.
Came up empty.
I read this last issue of Fire and Ice.
Oh God.
Jeez, God Almighty! Wow.
Was it awful?
Oh, it was worse than you could possibly imagine. And then I read the latest issue of Amazing Spider-Man, and it was lousy. I mean, that's it. But there was so much stuff up there. It was like either being on Tumblr or scrolling through DeviantArt, because there was just so much. Just what is this stuff?
that's John Romita Jr. probably.
No, it's just, I mean, there's just so many books about fairies and pixie dust and just nonsensical bullshit. It's like, no wonder new comics are dead.
Yeah.
Because you by the time you sift through all that stuff to anything that is good, you're tired.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I don't know if there was a good book out this week or not, to be honest with you.
What? You're not reading Transformers, are you? Or Green Lantern.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I do know. Like the Inner John stuff has been universally popular, and good for them. We need 10 times that many comics on the market. So when you think of what G.I. Joe is now compared to when Aubrey Sitterson was doing it,
Mm-hmm.
or when Transformers was literally about trans.
Yeah.
And so I said, thank goodness they rescued those properties. But it's not enough. I mean, those books are going to need some company soon.
Yeah. Well, the most maddening book on the shelves this week was Outsiders #4. I can't stop talking about my disgust for that book.
And yet you can't stop reading it.
Well, you picked up Fire. You don't.
All right. You know what the difference? Okay, paid to read Outsiders. I got paid to read Fire and Ice.
Oh, there you go.
Who says I paid to read Outsiders unless you talk about the cost of my internet?
You mean
Well,
he didn't
yeah.
pay the stream last night?
Speaking of being paid, I actually got a pissy comment on a video I didn't know really jumped up, that how to lose a Guy Gardner in 10 days or 10 days. My title was how to lose Guy Gardner and readers in 10 days. And that's at 1,200 now. And somebody's like, it was supposed to be a lighthearted, fun story. Yeah, and it failed.
It kind of was.
They put $3 on E, but seems to be no love for anything else. It's been 4 minutes. Let's get the 1 minute warning.
The most decent story in there was the Guy Gardner story, actually.
Actually, I agree. I do. but
Everything else was
it
horrendous.
wasn't how to lose a guy in 10 days. If
No.
the whole point of that would be the whole point of that story is she makes him fall in love and then she breaks up, and it's you make them fall in love and then you get them to leave you in 10 days.
I think he didn't fall in love with her, but he was like just wanted to date her, so he was just trying to get rid of him at that point.
Yeah,
Well,
that was the whole thing.
it
She
was all
just
about-
she just didn't like him at the very beginning, and then
yeah.
she never liked him.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
it's like
it was all about just having a cutesy little title, because it was a
Yeah.
play off of a movie.
It was Valentine's Day
and
title. Yeah.
No connection to the what the story was.
yeah. All righty, let's get the stop. Only Jay's interested in anything here. Oh, hold on. Like I said, I'm at a desperation. If you guys see something, make an
something.
offer. Yeah, make an offer. All right. So we got the Jay with the yearbook, and everything else hits the floor.
Remember, guys, if you see something, say something.
Say something. Yeah, because I need $250 by the end of the evening. So,
And he's willing to do anything.
yeah, actually, basically, I want my glasses. I've got
Yeah, well, at least tonight he can't see what he's doing for it.
yeah, the problem is my eyesight is so bad. I've got trifocals, and then the freaking earpiece broke off. I've got it all taped up here, and it's lopsided. So one eye is looking through a different lens than the other eye, and yeah, it's all messed up. I was gonna get glasses as soon as I had
It's like the jerk. You got the sunglasses.
yeah, as soon as I sent everybody's books out, and I knew exactly how much we had, and we had it. At the same time, I knew I have to get books for next week and the following, because when they do come out, I won't be able to get something. I won't be able to count on something being shipped before we move. So I did that. Unfortunately, here we are. So that's the situation. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. Next up, we have Ninjak by Christos Gage, Thomas Giorlo, and Diego Rodriguez.
Hey, Christos Gage.
There you go.
Dan
And that's
slash
issue-
Ghost Rider.
That's issue number 1. And we have Bloodshot Salvation, issue number 9. This is that same run that we had the 1 through 6. Here is Secret Weapons, number 15. There you go. We got Rye and the Future Force, issue number 9. And here is Armorines, issue number 5.
Great game.
All right. Next up, we have Archer and Armstrong, issue number 7. And here is Eternal Warrior, issue number 5. And we have Eternal Warrior, issue number 16. And Eternal Warrior, issue number 24. And finally, we have Magnus Robot Fighter, issue number 29. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says give.
Give.
Hey, Vank, look at I.
It is.
Ah,
Yeah. I see it now.
you were supposed to join me.
I was trying to figure out which one was I at first because I looked at H first, the lettering.
Yep.
But hey, another Valiant book.
Krina's out of the blocks there with $1 on A.
Hurry, Jay!
I like Secret Weapons initially. It was an interesting book. It started out with a couple of washouts from the Harbinger program that then wind up kind of on their own and hook up with some other people to kind of be a ragtag hero team.
Say what?
So Rye and the Future Force, that was what the Rye initially the Rye book was about Rye, and then
You say right back.
like 12 issues into it, he groups together and they have a kind of a group team. I think it included Magnus and Eternal Warrior and a couple other characters. It was a good book.
E is here we go. It is issue number 5.
Yeah, of Armories, which
Armorines.
shoot, I'm trying to think.
Armories.
Did that spin out of Exo Man of War?
No, Armories, I believe, has to do with the actual video game.
Okay,
That's
maybe.
my
I thought. Yeah, I mean, I think it was around the time.
Brenna says one on A, and Jay says one on C.
Valiant.
Armories. Valiant.
And let's see, one on B from Krenez. Okay, and we've got that is that. All right, this is pre-acclaim Bankman. 9 through 23 are Ryan the Future Force. It goes back to just Ryan 24 and 25, says Jackson Raycart. All right. And there we stand with Valiant Comics.
They're a military unit in the Valiant universe. They are Marines who wear special armored
What was
exoskeletons.
that one video comment about your video about 0 days since Marvel did something stupid and some guy got butt hurt over Rogue's butt or something? Let me take a look. We'll see.
Yeah.
I love reading and reacting to comments. It's not a great view getter, but I like doing those as a video. Haven't done one in a long time. Like I said, it's viewer poison. Nobody's. If I do a live stream, I think okay, but. Let's see. We are looking.
Yeah.
Okay, what are we looking at? We're looking at the X-Men thing. Okay. Let me check it out. We'll get it to her, and let's check out its comments section.
So
I
I was just gonna say that the game actually spun out of that comic book series, Armorines.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Fly Attractor or something like that. He's saying, I'm seeing people post pics on Twixt that they took away Rogue's ass in the new show. That is the true animated crime. And I said, well, you and your disgusting male gaze caused it. That in 10 years of unfettered wokeness. So that was the exchange.
Oh, do you know? Did you know this? Is this person in SJW that commented that, or?
Oh no! He was making a joke, and I made a joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was the guy who said the male gaze thing. It wasn't anybody but me. I was the one that said I was joking.
I was gonna say you should probably lead with that you're joking first because it sounds like you're calling
now,
SJW.
For the Crow, Memento Mori is a revenge comic. I want revenge on. I hated the book. Now some dude commented on it. I hate this shit. Tell me why. Okay, don't insult. You can't insult me. I don't know you. Okay, the people around me, the people you hear and you see. Okay, their opinions hold water. But if you're not my wife and kids, you're not going to hurt me. But this guy says, "Man, I am glad we aren't friends, or I don't know you because a larger majority of this review made me hate you as a person." Really? I reviewed a fucking comic, you weak motherfucker. My guess is this is one of you guys because there's no content, and I know I've got trolls. I mean, I know you guys. Some of you guys are trolls, so you like to fuck around with me.
I love it. I hope you don't think I'm smart enough.
Oh no, I don't know. No, in all honesty, Eric, and I hope you don't take offense to this because it's an observation. It's not an insult. You're too lazy. You're too lazy to make another profile just so you can insult someone.
No, it's not that. I'm not skilled enough to. If I was,
I think you would just say it as Eric, just because
that is true.
Yeah, you're not going to make another profile for it.
No, you got point. Now, what book were you? Because
this is Crow Memento Mori. It was really bad.
I do not know what that is.
It was a new Crow book released about a few years back.
And somebody hates you as a person because he didn't like your review of a comic book?
Yeah.
I mean, I can think of scores of reasons to hate you, but that's not one.
Thank you. Get to know me. There's real reasons to fucking hate me. Don't get
whoever you are, random commenter, he's not lying.
Yeah,
Get to know him
God.
better.
And at the very least, you can give reasons. You know, it's like, oh,
No,
well,
no.
you said this.
Get to know him, and he'll give you reasons.
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
See, these are my friends. They're the people who know me. They
Who are you again?
These are my friends. I think I'll keep them.
exactly. Okay, let's get the stop. There, we got the bids that we're gonna get on this. Okay, so we got Ninjak 1 and Bloodshot going to Krenez, and Secret Weapons going to Jay.
Secret.
All right. And that is that. All right.
See, when you only put up one Valiant, I can dismiss it. When like a whole lot of them, I'm thinking, man, I should have read more of these when they were out.
Yes, you should have, and especially you should have read the Unity series. Unity.
That was really
crossover.
good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Valiants were pretty decent.
I just, I think I made up for it by diving into the Ultraverse before Marvel bought them. But yeah, I said I was reading way too much Image and way too little Valiant.
Alrighty. Let's see. Next up, we've got the bunch of free comic book day books from like 2000s. Here we have Rocket Comics from with Dark Horse. There you go. And next up, we have Hopeless Savages. Have no clue what that is.
Excellent.
It is.
Yes.
And then we have The Descendants. That's more new, at least by 10 years. So, 2007 would would fit it. Marvel Knights, the sketchbook. And then we have, you know what? This should be in the center. This is Little Lulu. There you go. The world's best comic magazine. Yeah, that definitely deserves some respect. We have a book called Leave It to Chance. And this is newer. We have Stranger Things. Next up, we have Archie. So you can't go wrong with that. From 2007, this is from Daystar Studios Entertainment. And it says, "We make movies you can read." There you go. And finally, we have Minecraft. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go.
Hopeless Savages. Do you know who China Clugston Major is?
I do not. Who is that?
She's been in comics forever. She did a thing called Blue Monday, and it's full of 80s, punk and new wave references, and there's just a feel to those books. It was just a lot of fun. Now, full disclosure, if I hadn't read those and I saw them on the wall, I would lump those in with the rest of the Tumblr shit I was just making fun of.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that when I gloss over that stuff, or I should say, when my eyes glaze over that stuff, there's probably some good stuff in there. And I said Hopeless Savages is something that you may not ever, notice, but they're fun reads.
Well, I just looked at that, and that looks pretty cool. The Daystar book, that actually has decent art in it.
I mean, this is not there's no superheroes in this. It's just, I guess slice of life, for a better term.
Okay, so this is kind of Love and Rockets art style. There you go. And by that, I'm going, this is Love and Rockets art style straight down to the paneling. If you ever open up a book I'm telling you, this is, except for everybody's got the angular faces like they're doing manga or so.
Speaking of Love and Rockets, I read something by it was either both of the Hernandezes or one of them, the 6-issue miniseries, most depraved thing I've ever read in comics.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's saying something.
Now, I read Cherry Pop Tart and Omaha the Cat Dancer. Are we talking?
Those aren't depraved. Those are cheeky little fun books that have a little bit of porn in them.
Yeah, this was. I said it beggars description.
Oh, this is like an old. This is good old fashioned newsprint. I miss this paper, man. I really do. You hardly get that in a new book. This is Leave It to Chance.
I want to say I've read
You know?
one or two of
To
those.
tell you the truth, I probably should do this more often.
No, there you go. Krina is $1
I'm going to
on
start
the
doing
eye.
this. Okay. Good call, man. Good call. I'm going to do this with books more often. I mean, if we don't know what they are, fuck it. Got to open it up, right? Show it off
Yep.
here. Because,
You got to do that.
heck, it beats listening to sports ball, right?
No,
Well,
All
let's
righty,
not
and
go
this
crazy.
one
but
is
sports ball isn't
Rocket
making you any
Comics.
money. So
And it's saying Giffen, Titus, Moore, Opina, Pyre, and somewhere I have no idea who those are. Sin is by Keith Griffin with Greg Titus pencils, Lone, Stuart Moore, and Jerome Opina, and A Boy and His Nuke, Tom Pyre, and John Soma something or other. So here we go. This is just skimming through the Rocket Comics. This one looks cool to me. Lone. All right. And yeah, this is the Rocket and this is A Boy and His Nukes. Go Boy 7. All right. And then this looks like what's his name? Did the Creed album cover? Forget his name. All right, but there you go. Those are the books that we don't really know about.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's see here.
You know what? I'll open one more because you guys deserve. You guys deserve it. Let's see. Is it reprints of the older stuff or did they do newer? This is Little Lulu, ladies and gentlemen, and this looks like old. This looks like reprints of the older stuff. So you get some good old fashioned cartoon comics. There you go.
Where's the diversity perks? Where's little Lizzo?
well,
There is no
that
such
was,
thing as Little Lizzo.
that's Vampirlotta.
Vampirlotta.
You've seen that, haven't you?
No, I haven't. Oh, it's
No,
Little Lotta and Vamp. Yeah, I have seen it.
The guy that gave you the guy that did the Richie Red shirt. That made me. That was hysterical the first time I saw that.
All righty. And there was only one. Let's get the 1 minute warning. And as soon as I'm done here. And here is Minecraft. Oh, okay. Well, that's The Incredibles. So it's not just Minecraft. There you go. This is, I guess, the Minecraft comic. There you go. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we're past midnight. Okay, and once again, I'm trying to make 250 by the end of the night. Let's get the stop also. There was only one, right? Just Krenez on eye?
Looks that way.
There can
Okay.
be only one.
And I was the Daystream Studios. All righty. Let me get these down. And
Oh,
I guess I have to
This
start
came in with a late $1 on B, so he'll pick up
on B as well. All righty.
Savage, and Amy
And
comes in
here's
with
one on
$1 on
C.
C.
Okay,
Oh, cool.
new rule. Just skip the 1 minute warning. Just go straight to stop. It's boring.
All right. Krenez says on B, the Hopeless Savages. Eric, you convinced somebody.
Well, I think we all
All right.
did there because both the one you opened got a bid too, right?
Yep. And we did open all of them. And like I said, I think that's just the smart thing to do. Heck, show everybody what the books looks like if we don't know what they are, right? And Amy says she wants C, which is the Descendants. Going for some Descendants there. All righty. Okay. Englantine, how about you? Which would you pick more? Wait until dark or play Misty for me? Just some. Dude, you very rarely get to see Alan Arkman play a villain. I would absolutely go for the Dark movie.
Yeah, that Audrey
Wait Until
Hepburn was
Dark. Play Mystery
fantastic
for me
in
is
that.
good, but yes.
But Play Misty for me is Donna Mills at the height of her hotness. Hell, for that matter, Jessica Walter was hot as
Yeah.
a $2 pistol in those days. But Wait Until Dark was they're both fantastic movies, but I think Wait Until Dark was a little bit better.
I saw both the movie and the play for Wait Until Dark. Both of them are really, really good. Yeah, so I would go there. Cherry Pop-Tart are just adult fun to read. Yeah. Okay, let's get the stop. And I will walk through this, and I definitely have to write some stuff down. Here we have Zero Love for the Rocket Comics, but Hopeless Savages is with Krenez for $1, and Descendants with Amy. No love for Marvel Knights. Sadly, no love for Little Lulu. Oh, Kadoki. Sad thing. The real sad thing is I need to start a new box for the rejects. No love for Leave It to Chance, Stranger Things, or Archie and Minecraft. And we've got the Maystar books going to, that's Krenez as well, right? Yep. Daystream books, excuse me. And here you go. All right, let me get these down. We'll pop this next round up. And we have David Latham with Stray Bullets. This is issue number 2, free comic book day version. And we have American Flag, issue number 24, written by Howard Shagan. We have Keen Spot Spotlight, 2002. I could not find this on eBay, by the way. All righty. Next up, we have a book called Metallic. Yes, Future Comics, number 1, free comic book day. Can't read that. Then we have Avatar graphic novel sampler. There we go. And we have a book, another book from Mike Books, by the way, Mike Dulce. We have, it's called The Sire, and he took time to autograph it. Here's issue number 1. And here is a variant cover for issue number 1. And then we have Stark Future from Aircell Comics. This is issue number 1. And we have G.I. Joe. And this is from somebody named Blaylock, Kurth, Larder, Schultz, Snyder. This is issue number 9 of G.I. Joe from Image. And then finally, we have from Continuity Comics, Ms. Mystic. And that is issue number 2. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. Okay, where do you go to? What's looking good up here? Ooh, silence.
American Flag.
Well,
American Flag.
Miss Mystic. It's continuity. It's Neil Adams.
Yep, that's my pick. Neil Adams and Continuity Comics. I have to agree.
Yep. And was that part? I'm trying to think which part.
I win that one 1-2.
What? Oh, the yeah. Miss Mystic is good, and I agree with you. Stray Bullets was supposed to be good. I never read it.
Yeah, Stray Bullets. I said Jerry swears by it.
Yeah.
I've never read it either, but it's supposed to be one of the best indie books of that era. I'm kind of a guy, I guess, somebody with self-published or whatever with variant covers. That's interesting to say the least. So yesterday I was talking to the son of the guy I work for, and I was telling him that I'd watched Casablanca, and one of the other guys was helping out chimed in, and this isn't perfect, but it was still pretty clever. He goes, "Oh yes, you need to see Casablanca. You won't regret it." And one of the customers goes, "Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon."
So, and for the rest of your life.
Very good. Now we were talking. That movie has the most quotes that are still used today. Like if they did like the list of the best movie quotes, that would have the most representation. And the most famous quote from that movie didn't actually happen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a lot of people really do believe that "Play It Again, Sam" is in there. It was a Woody Allen play, by the way. It was never actually said in the movie.
Yeah. Sam, play that tune for me. The one that you know so well.
You played it for her, you can play it for me. And that's the other quote that has to do with that particular song. Nobody ever says, "Play it again, Sam."
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know I'm shocked that there's no bidding war here going on.
We're going to close this place down.
Yeah.
On what charge? Gambling. Here's your winning, sir. Oh, thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
Yep. I am shocked. I am shocked to find gambling here. Here's your winning,
Right,
sir.
your winning, sir.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. No. And
That's
and
actually what I
definitely
thought. That's what I thought LK was going for.
It was.
Yeah.
I in one day I forgot the line that preceded it.
But that was pretty good. Oh, we want to be like American. Hun, what watch? Oh, 6 watch. I like that one too, but that's not a famous quote. That's just a line that I like with it because it's a way station and people are waiting to go to America. And yeah. All right. But
Yeah.
I love Casablanca. That's one of those movies whenever they bring it back to the big screen, I'm there.
I think I've got to see that on the big screen too someday.
It is an older movie, so yes, it's going to be basically the size of a TV screen on the big screen, but it's still worth it.
If only Black Cat were here. I mean, Eric, you just set that literally. You set that right on a tee.
I forgot. I already forgot what I said.
Well, you said that you want to see it in the theater one more time.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't say one more time. I've never seen it in the theater.
Oh, okay. Well, you said you wanted to see it in the theater. My first thought is like, well, you don't have much time
All right.
left, so you better get
oh
going.
shit! Where did I put these books? Oh, there it is. All right.
I was wondering. I said, oh yeah. In those days, they just cranked out the movies. It's amazing how like the ones that just were close to perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, because I said you can argue that is the greatest movie of all time and argue it successfully.
Well, you can make an argument. I don't know if you're successful with it, but
Yeah, you can. I do
I'll
believe so.
I'll humor the old person here. So
I think,
I realize it's no NCIS, but
right.
Wait. He said humor the old person. Which one?
Okay, so Karina says $1 on DFG and I. Alrighty.
there are a number of movies you can argue are the best because at some point it becomes subjective, and that's certainly one you can argue.
Yep.
true. Yes,
You can actually not only argue the subjectivity, but you can argue the objectivity of what makes that movie great.
I like Dark Passage more.
Yeah. Well, see, that's
The what?
that's where I'll kind of agree to disagree because
Okay, Jay, sorry
Or-
about that. Let me get your total just a sec. I was writing something. I didn't see it. Let's get the 1 minute warning. Jay, you have 21. You have Archer and Armstrong. These are all $1. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25, all at $1 each. That is 15. And then Star Wars Tales Jedi, $2. And then you have the Bloodshot Yearbook for 3 and the Secret Weapons number 15 for 1. That's a subtotal of 21. And so that's going to be 30 total because it's going to have to go on envelope.
So, okay, what
And that's for
movie?
Jen. Also, if you're taking off, remind me what book you want if you win.
What movie do you erroneously think is number one?
Rosebud.
Oh, and
Citizen Kane, of
Shaman's-
course.
Citizen Kane, it's not better than Casablanca.
Well, I mean, but
Okay.
you could argue that one as well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Well,
I think
now,
there's more.
now don't invalidate everything you've set up to this point, sir.
Yeah, it's just one of those. Here's my problem with Citizen Kane. Not that it's a bad movie, it isn't. And any allusion to me saying that, or any time I would say it, it's obviously I'm just trolling. The thing is what I think one of the things that truly made it great is the fact that it was the first to move the cameras in ways you've never seen, and that was one of the things. But by the time I had seen it, all of that stuff had become passe.
It's a compelling story as well, too. I mean, and like I said, and Orson Welles was a great filmmaker. I mean, it's not even my favorite Orson Welles movie.
It isn't. Touch of Evil, in my opinion. And what's the one? Okay,
Ding, ding, ding.
I'm blanking out. Harry.
Third Man.
Third Man. Yeah, thank you.
Even though he just acted in it, he didn't direct.
It's still him. And yeah, I love that film. Let's get the stop, and we've got one last dollar, and then I'm going to put up some big dogs to try to help. If you guys can, please pay tonight or within this weekend, definitely, because I really am trying to get those glasses, and I also have to get next week and the week after's books, and then beg my wife to forgive me. Alrighty, so there you go. All right, but let's see what we got here. Let's see. No love for the top except for Metallics going to Crenez. Actually, I think all of these are Crenez. Then we have the Sire. And then we have G.I. Joe. And the rest are hitting the floor.
So, okay, what's your favorite movie of all time?
Oh boy, that is a tough one. I mean, right now, I actually just pulled up my flick chart, and right now,
Three Ninjas.
Number 2 on flick chart for me is Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Can't argue that either.
Yeah.
That was my top spot for a while.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny. My top 5 right now is still Citizen Kane 1, Raiders 2, Fight Club 3, Back to the Future 4, and Jackie Brown 5.
That's an interesting list.
All right, kids. Next up, we have from Malibu Comics, Star Trek Deep Space Nine. This is issue number 6. And then we have Star Trek Deep Space Nine, issue number 7. And here is Astro Boy from Now Comics. This issue number 12. Never read a one of these. And then we have from Jim Starlin a book called Braid. And that is issue number 4. Also from Malibu. Next up, Peter David and Ernie Colin take on Jim Starlin's Dreadstar. And that's issue number 3.
That was very good. I liked Peter David's take on it.
And then we have Brigade number 4 from Image.
Oh.
And we have Shadowhawk 2, issue number 2 from Image.
I don't think that's a coupon book.
We have a book called DEFCON 4. And that's issue number 3 from Image. And we have Stormwatch. There you go. Also from Image. And finally, Savage Dragon number 3. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. And this is the last of the main. And then we're going to do one last.
I stepped away for a second. Did you see where Jay had one of the books on his list and asked if you could take?
Yeah, I thought I wrote that down. Did I not read it?
Well, you might have done it while I said I went to get a drink. So I might have missed that.
Which one did
he was asking to remove Secret Weapons number 19?
15.
Okay, Jay, check. E is saying that Secret Weapons number 15. So, yeah, an interesting eclectic group of books up here.
Let me make sure my eyes aren't up here. Oh, shit. How far back was that? Here it is. Yeah, that's number 15. All right. Now, please, by all means.
I was hoping LK had a follow up to that.
Oh, a follow up to what?
Interesting and eclectic, a lot of books
Oh,
up here.
well, I was trying to look. So I had to make sure that, okay, so that brigade there, that is not the Image Comic Hero coupon. That would have been brigade number 2. This is the final issue of the original 4-issue miniseries for Brigade. That is a flip book because it also contains a Youngblood Volume 1, number 5.
Ah, cool.
So, yeah.
Maybe I should put that on the other side.
You get Marat Michaels on the art.
Did you say Jay had a book in this last lot?
No, he just
No,
said
not on the last slot.
Okay.
It was one of those Valiant lots, and he was saying that he had the Secret Weapons book.
Okay, no worries. I've got.
Now he
Yeah,
said that
we
if
figured it.
but now he's saying if it's number 15, it's okay. So you keep that on the list. Yeah.
Right.
Meanwhile, Krenna says $1 on Astro Boy, $1 on C.
Cool.
Yeah.
So we got
yeah.
98 as far as the last lot for Krenez. All righty.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, so Eric, my second 5 on my flip chart list is even more interesting. That's Star Wars at 6, Empire at 7, 2001: A Space Odyssey at number 8, Stardust is 9, and Eastern Promises right now is sitting at 10.
that is interesting. So
Yeah.
yeah, my top 5 is all older than me.
I have to admit, when I put Star Wars, I count the 3 films. It's the same. Like I don't in any best of list, I count the Lord of the Rings as the trilogy now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Breen, it's really impressive for somebody to admit that they have Birth of the Nation and Triumph of the Will on their top.
Hey, good
5.
is good. No, yeah, Krenez, I got you at 100 with these 2 bids right here.
You know, I saw that in the Nickelodeon with Zach's grandfather. And
Okay. Black Cat was here. He just kind of finished.
Popped out.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
Didn't
probably fell asleep.
All right, let's get the 1-minute warning here.
I think his internet dropped. He's over in London, so maybe something happened.
yeah, I don't know I never know where to slot the movie. Like it's like 48 Hours. I absolutely love that. I've seen it a million times.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know where to put movies like that on my list. Someday, just for my own amusement, I'm gonna have to make like a top 50.
We just do.
Yeah.
We do. We just do a top 10 of each year, the 80s.
Oh no, that's a lot easier to do than a cumulative.
There's no
Well,
way I can.
Eric, if you want a real time sync, go to flickchart.com. And,
Yeah, because I've got nothing but time, as you pointed out
Yeah.
10 minutes ago.
well, it'll help you organize your list. I mean,
Get my affairs in order.
yeah,
That's what I was thinking. Like, will get in order.
because all it is basically 2 movies will come up, and you choose which one you like better, and then that just is how you start building the list.
Where would I put the GOAT? Commando.
Commando.
Well, it depends on what comes up, and it's all about which one is your favorite. Which one do you choose? So say Commando or Back to the Future.
What kind of list are you
But
building?
Commando, it's not even close.
Are you building?
Okay.
Is you're building your list based on how often do you watch these
All right.
movies?
We got the stop. We got the 1-minute warning. Right as we are here, the only thing that got live was the Dread Star and the Astro Boy for Krenez. Let's get those down.
I've only seen the first Back to the Future, and honestly, I liked it, but I'm not crazy about it like a lot of people are. It was a movie for me.
You know what I like from it? The car. That's it.
Yeah.
And it's
Okay.
fun. It's a fun watch, but
I'm not buying it.
yeah,
Here's
I
one
know some
for
people
you,
think it's
Derek. Would you go Commando or Heat?
Commando.
Commando, man.
Okay. Commando or RoboCop?
Commando.
Commando.
Hey,
There
give me
you
just
go.
a second, guys. All right. Okay, so
Yeah.
here's the thing. Once again, this is my act of desperation. So this is only going to happen today. I'm not going to do this on the other weeks. It's just I found myself in that situation.
Crenna's
Here
got
we
the
have
parade.
Image Summer Fun Special, Free Comic Book Day.
Oh, nice.
All righty. And then we have the Gideon Falls. That's going to start off. We're going to start this one off at 5. Gideon Falls 1 through 3. We're going to start off at 6. All righty. The Tipper Gore Comics and Stories, starting it off at 5. And then we have Marvel Spectacular #1. We're going to start off at 5. And right here we have the Wanted Most Dangerous Criminals in the World. We're going to start off at 5. Highlander, I forgot this guy's name, but the art.
Connor McLeod.
We're going to
Looks
start
like
that at
a cloud on the cover.
Yeah, we're going to start that at 8, as well as Avengers 200. All righty. Aquaman is going to start at 16. And the Turtles, #4, and the Millie the Model, #183, is going to start off at 6. Okay. If you need to see them closer up, there you go. As soon as
Check the comments.
LK says go. What comments? The
Crenna's ones. He says I got the Brigade, and he said I got C, F, and E, not D. This last line.
CF and E, not D. Okay, so he got the Brigade as well.
Yeah.
Okay, what do I have him down for? I had C, and I had him down for E. Is he saying not that one? I don't see Crenez's comment. I'm sorry. Hold on. I got to scroll up. C and F and E, not D. Okay. Oh, did I say D? Or maybe Dreadstar and Breed were turned around. But I've got you down for E.
So Crenna's just said C and F. You're correct.
Okay.
Oh,
C
I
and
think
F.
you were saying. I think you were saying your name E. That's what threw me off. Cause a comma dash E. Yeah,
Okay, C and F E.
He's saying your
Okay.
name. That's what it is. Okay, that threw me off.
Okay.
E for Angleton.
All right.
Next time, just say,
Okay.
"Hey E, I got C and F."
There you go. All right.
Uh,
Because, yeah, I had them down for, okay, so I got you down for C and F and not the Dreadstar. Okay, so now I've got you at 99. All right. There we go. Oh, and you
E
got
for
the,
Angleton.
yeah, you got the Brigade. Okay, so.
You know what B is for?
Brigade.
B12.
And that's $1, and it's back to 100. Okay. All right. All cleared up. And let's see. Any takers on the sale items?
Yeah, he was saying I'm at $100, $102 if I win these. That for the last lot, that was kind of credit. So maybe he's considering shipping. I'm not sure.
Okay, so let's see what we got here.
Dare you?
8 on G. And that's Avengers 200.
Yeah, credit says I'm at
So
102.
trying to get 250. And who was 8 on G? LK says 8 on G. Oh. 5 on A, 6 on J from Comic Book Frog. Okay. And it was 5 on A, 6 on J, Millie the model. Eric, that Millie the model is in impeccable shape. That's one of those comic book series. Since it's like a comedy issue, they never seem to be taken care of as well. Look at this.
Damn.
Well, you're back at your asking price.
That is in awesome.
So
There you go.
you wanted
That is in
you,
great in shape, isn't it?
It's funny because you dropped it
Uh,
down.
let's see, RDV for
Price.
5 or 6. Yeah.
So you're
Oh,
back
did it
up
get
the
bid
match
up?
price. Yeah, for Millie. Yep. So you're back at the correct starting price. As you originally wanted.
Yeah, I was a bigger fan of when it was done as an actual like stories
Not comedy.
that I wish. Well, yeah, I mean, because the version that's up there, those are fine, and I like this same way I like Archie, because they're the exact same vein. But and that's why I would have liked to have seen Archie try to tell actual stories in the 60s instead of now, because I mean, yeah, it's a different world. But yeah, so I would love for Marvel to reprint like the serial.
LK was
serialized
first,
Millie.
Vez. Just CNF. E was for England team. You're correct. Certain Brigade. E is for England B. C. 11 on G. 7 on J. Alrighty.
But yeah, I was reading the Defenders the other day, and Patsy goes to see Millie, and Clicker was out of the picture. I was distraught.
And let's see, do 8 on J from the comic book Frog. All right. I'm at 102. I love comics of one for you. Which was the better time travel story, Back to the Future or Terminator? Back to the Future. It uses the time travel concept a lot more. I mean, when you're just talking time, flat out, Back to the Future is a better movie. But it also uses time travel better.
Yeah.
And there you go. Okay. And that's where we're standing right now. Still no interest in Gideon, the Tipper Gore, the Marvel Spectacular, or the Wanted. Wanted being the Thor and the Wanted are also at 5 for now. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. Let's see. No love for the Aquaman at $16. Its cover's detached. There you go. And no love for the Highlander or the Turtles. The Turtles is surprising to me.
Is the Aquaman showcase?
Yeah, showcase number 33 or 32.
Okay.
Excuse me. It's 30,
I thought so.
32. Yeah. The showcase might actually end up on my wall because the cover is detached, but the cover still looks good. Yeah. There you go. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, by the way, me saying that Back to the Future is better than Terminator does not in any way, shape, or form, because I'm not one of those, my favorite color is purple. Oh, so you're saying you hate red? I find that logic to be
But it does explain why you're thinking about putting that showcase
Wrong.
up on the wall.
Yeah. Yes, it does. All right. It looks like that is the big push we're going to get. All righty. And what I've got here is, let's see, Summer Fun going to RDV for 5. Vezerin has the Avengers at 11. And Venkman has the Millie the Model at 8. All righty. There you go. Let me write these down and we'll get to the math part of this. All right. Okay, let's see. We need Vezerin, RDV, and it was RDV. Okay, Vezerin and RDV basically on these two. All right.
Yeah. So here's a fun one for you, Breen. Which movie would you select? Bridge on the River Kwai or 1989 Batman?
Well, I have not seen Bridge on the River Kwai yet.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't start watching movies until I was late 40s.
Yeah.
And I spent about 4 years. I probably watched about 12 or 1,500 movies in that time frame.
Hmm.
And I still haven't seen a lot of the big ones. But also I love the Michael Keaton first Batman. So that's
Alrighty, Vezerin, here's what you got. You got, hold on 1 sec.
3,
Da-da-da-da-dum.
1.
Sorry to interrupt there, guys. We had Millie the model. I forgot to write down Vank's books. Millie the model.
Austin, I'm leaning towards you too. I mean, yeah, Batman is great, but Bridge on the River Kwai is an amazing movie, and Sir Alec Guinness' portrayal in that movie is just fantastic as this, British, captain that is so dedicated to his duty, that he will stop at nothing to build this bridge, even if it's for the enemy, because he's so driven. He's so driven, and everything he does is supposed to be perfect.
It's a really good movie.
There are a lot of
I would have
war
to
and
go.
Western movies that I haven't seen. A lot of them
I would have to go the same way. I love Batman. Bridge on the River Kwai. I mean, if you're talking about favorite, I'm going to pick Batman. If you're going to talk about best, I'm going to say River Kwai.
Yeah, I don't have any superhero movies on my top list, so I'm not. Yeah, but I said, I mean, I haven't seen it, so I've only seen one of the two, so I've got to pick the one I've seen for now.
You've seen
Okay,
Christopher
so
Reeve.
starting with Vezerin, you have the Marvel Greatest Comics number 83 at 2. Oh, hold on. Let me get these down also while I remember. Okay. This one, and this one. There we go. And all of the others are hitting the floor. I'm going to do stuff with them tonight. All right. Vezerin had Marvel Greatest Comics number 83 for $2. You have the Superboy number 162. Gosh darn, that's a good looking book too. For $10. Adventures Comics 315. I'm sorry, 365 for 15. First appearance Shadowlast. All right. Next up, we have Jimmy Olsen number 80. You want to talk about? Holy crap, Eric! I got to show you this book. It looks like it came off the shelf. I mean, seriously, you got to see this thing. It is just pure awesome. I mean, of course, I geek out over this kind of stuff. This is, look at that. Look at the colors on that. Look at the fucking, this is slabbable. It's got a little problem right here. I just noticed. But
Well, that's not its biggest. That's not its biggest problem.
look at that. Look at the shape this is in. Holy shit. I mean, that's freaking awesome. I know you're going to say it's because it's super.
Well, I read one yesterday that was 3 stories. Loved all 3 of them.
Yeah.
But you know what I also did last week?
What?
Marked every Jimmy Olsen down, every Lois Lane, every Superboy.
It is a sad, sad state of affairs. All right, so we have Marvel's Greatest Comics number 83 for $2, Superboy 162 for 10, Adventure Comics 365 for 10, Jimmy Olsen 80 for 15, Amazing Spider-Man 159 1 for 9, 160 for 6, 163 for 6, 198 for 10. The Wedding Annuals, that was annual number 21, both of them for 20. The first appearance of Ghost for 5 and Avengers 200 for 11 for a total of 104. So you are at $49, Mr. Vezerin. Okay. Jonah Arts has the Animal Academy that is $3 each and $6 shipping for $12, which
I'm
is on Venkman's. Yeah. All righty. Let's see. I did that because I didn't want another where I sent you Eric and Boyd's Flair book.
Austin's like, I missed Amazing Spider-Man annual number 21. Yep.
Yep, I had both of them. The newsstand and the this direct market version.
Which I bought both of them off of you. Remember they? Fun book.
Eric and Boyd has Cliffhanger at oh shit. I'm doing it again here. Okay, I need to find spinning wheel.
I think it went for 20. I think it was 20 bucks start off. I'm not sure what it went for.
It went for 20. There was no pushback.
I think most people.
There was no pushback at all tonight. Almost. I mean, maybe a handful here or there, but yeah.
But also in reality, though, that people who want that book probably already have that book. It might be the new people might come in or looking for that book because it's a lot of Spider Marriage fans. So I don't know. Austin says I would have put pushback if I were there, though. So
okay, it's not letting me. Okay, remove. Add image to center. Add image. Get the new thing. Yep. Use the colors. We put Austin on for his contributions to Ko-Fi. Alrighty. And then who did we have? Jonah Arts did not make it. Vezerin has 10 spots. Alrighty. So let me share this out. Where are we? Here we are.
what year is it? Where am
I? What's the date? No, the year.
I like Austin's chances.
I know, right?
Hey, Austin's won twice on one entry.
Well, that's one entry to have if you're going to have one entry.
Yo, oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. All right, so Vez had 104 before ship, and so that is.
But honestly, you knew who actually won? Me. I got Herbie.
Dude. Okay, so I went to the comic shop today, and a book that looks exactly like, I mean, it is same shape and everything, was going for $75. That I sold it to you for $25. That's but look, I made $15 on that book. Okay, I mean,
you guys, and anybody else not. Let's go back like 3 years. Could you have imagined selling of Herbie #1 to Venkman?
No. Venkman was Marvelite. Okay,
that's just like I said. That's
9.
That's not. I mean, that's Herbie doesn't exactly outside of fossil circles. Not a wide range. Not a
not a lot of people. Yeah.
It's because I'm hanging out with these old people all the time.
But everybody I've ever turned on to Herbie's liked it though.
Turn on to Herbie? I wasn't turned on.
Let's see. Eric and Boyd had Cliffhanger 0 for 3. Once again, if you're building up a box and everything, it's going to be in the next 2 weeks. I'm going to ask everybody to, if you can, obviously, pay for shipping so I can get them out and we're not moving your books to Indiana. RDV had Teen Titans. I forgot the number. I didn't write it down. For 6, we have Marvel 2-in-1 152 for 5. Millie the Model 183 for 8. And Summer Fun for 5. That is 20, a subtotal of 24. And so you got 2 spots on the wheel. Alrighty, cool.
It's 24 bucks?
Cool. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty. If you guys want to make an offer on damn near anything as well. I was thinking about having a I don't want to carry it sale.
Anything he says
on these books behind me or something.
Anything you say. How much to make it so I win? It's the only way I'm gonna win.
Can't be bought. Let's see. Jim had Adventure Comics 317 for 3.
You're like, guys, he can't be bought. So
The CMD guy who already paid, he didn't leave anything. Guy, if you're watching, let me know which book you want. I mentioned it. You probably didn't understand what was going on at the time. We do a drawing at the end. If I don't, and this is the way I'm going to treat it here. If I don't know what you want when you take off early,
I'll tell you what you want, what I really want.
yes. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Otherwise, I don't know, and we got to move on. So there we go. Okay, LK had mainstream number 1 for $1, X-Men 196 for $3, giant size X-Men number 2 for $35, and Captain Victory number 7 for $3 for a subtotal of $41, sir. And everything I sent is on. No, I am holding some stuff for you.
Yeah, I think so. It should be 42, not 41.
42. What did I miss?
Well, no, it's. I think you had.
Oh, I missed. Yeah, I just misadded. I see it.
Yeah.
42, and we'll say hold a box in 15 because I'm not exactly sure if it's a 10. If I've got an envelope or a box for you right now.
I think it's an envelope because you're just because you sent out the ones that Austin got back already, right? Or are you holding those?
Think so. I think I did.
Okay, because
Yeah.
if you did that, then there's those 2 Alias novels, but I mean those should fit. Otherwise,
Those were in. I already sent you those.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
So you included those with the box you just sent?
I do believe so, but I do know I sent those to you. Yeah.
Okay, then.
And just please take that as right now. I'm trying to remember. Was it this week? Did I send you a box this week, or was it last week?
I got
You should have been already gotten.
The last box I got was 2 weeks ago. Well, it was when I was out of town. On that Monday. So that was the one that had the $6 million van in it and other stuff.
Okay, I'll look to see what I'm holding for you. So Jay, we already took care of the Archer and Armstrong. All told, it ended up at 30, but he gets 2 spots on the wheel. Okay. And Jay Lishan. Alrighty, next up we had Amy, who had the Machine Man number 17 and the Descended Free Comic Book Day for $1 each. That's $2. We'll meet up once again. I wouldn't mind going out to Disney Plus, by the way, Amy, if you want to meet out there. There's a lot of good lunch spots, and you don't have to go to one of the sit downs. Crenez had the Fury number 1 for $1. Pit Bulls and Queen and Country Free Comic Book Day for $2 each. Eternity 1 through 3 for $10. Red Sonja number 12 for $25. Melting Pot number 1 for $6. Demon 8 for $8. Demon 9 for $8. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 9 for $8. Bloodshot Salvation 1 through 6 for $5. My Brother Teddy for $3. Captain Glory number 1 for $3. Satan 6 for $3. Dragon Lord for the Marvel Presents for $2. Sam Marie 1 for $2. Magnus Robot Fighter 25 for $2. And all these are $1. Hopeless Savages, Daystream Studios, Free Comic Book Day, Ninjak 1, Bloodshot Salvation 9, Sire 1, and the other Sire 1, G.I. Joe Face Off. That was issue number 9. Metallic Free Comic Book Day, Astro Boy Free Comic Book Day, and Brigade number 4. That's what I've got for you. And unless you're saying 104, I'll believe you. But tell me if I missed anything so I could write it down.
Okay, I believe you. Sorry, I watched it's from Beetlejuice.
Jump in the line.
Yeah.
Running on time. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got it. Yeah, it was bothering me.
I was watching the.
Wait, did I skip over? I'm sorry. Did I skip over other names on the wheel, or did I miss Jay? Did I put Jay on? Yeah, I put Jay on. LK. Did I put LK? I did not put LK on. He needs to go. And yep. And what was his name? The new guy.
Oh,
He paid even.
East Side CMD.
East Side CMD. If you're listening in, the books that we're drawing for, we have an Aliens versus Predators signed by Christopher Claremont. We have The Swamp Thing by Alan Moore, Volume 4, which is 43 through 50. And we have All-Star Batman Volume 1 from Batman Rebirth, and that's a hardcover. So if you're listening, let us know. 102. Okay, you only missed the Dungeons and Dragons for $2. 102. I'll mark you down for 102. All righty, I will believe you. Okay, I believe you. Dungeons Dragons. All right. Okay, and Krenez goes 10 times and LK goes 4. All righty, and that is where we stand. And if he comes again, we'll have to give him a heads up on the drawing, just to be fair. But let's see. Krenez, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Dun dun dun. And then LK. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty, there we go. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, not Austin, on the wheel. So we are giving away one book this evening. What?
I'm offended by the lack of the count narratives.
That's a thing, guys. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Alrighty. Time to leave again, says yeah, when you're here, you don't win, right? Alrighty.
Congratulations on the person next to me.
So you have never won one, huh?
I've never won one.
You've never won.
The only thing I've ever done on this channel was I won the first game of Jeopardy.
Oh, okay. Austin won
against
twice. I think Vezerin won twice. Jim won twice and refused both of them.
Holy crap. If somebody has money, bets on me winning, and I actually win, you're going to make a crap ton of money.
All right. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 3 shuffles, 4 shuffles, 5 shuffles. And let's see who wins the book tonight. All righty. Once again, every 10 spins, and we got... LK wins. LK, let me ask, is this the first, or have you won?
Oh no, it's either the second or maybe the third, but it's been a long time since I won.
All right, so what are you going for? The Alan Moore, the Batman, or the Aliens versus Predator signed by Claremont?
You kidding me? I'm going for the autographed, the Chris Claremont autographed Aliens versus Predator, Deadliest of Species.
All righty. Now, are you sure? Because you already bought this book last week, like literally last week.
No, I'm not the one that bought it last week.
I thought you were. Who ended up?
No,
getting
it was Jay that was saying that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
no,
right, there you go.
I've read the full story. It's a very intriguing. I need to go back and read it, but
yeah,
to get another Chris Claremont autograph book, I'm very, very happy.
This is a Chris Claremont autograph right here. If I had the COD, this would be like, okay, here's $25, guys, or something like that. But I do not have the COD, so let me pull this out here and let the COD fall out of the pages where it. That would be funny. They're like, whoops. I would, by the way, honor it too. So.
Oh yeah, no. All right. Yeah, no,
but here you go.
As I said, I took your picture and I matched it up to my X-Men #1 that I've got. I mean, you can.
Yeah, that's actually, but that's what I did too. I was looking and I was going, okay, it looks, because with all the swoops and such. But there you go. Let me mark this down on your page so we don't forget. Remember, guys, every $10 you spend at the auction, we do the giveaways. And
yeah, see, there you go. E.
What? Oh, okay. So yeah, that's that right there.
Yeah,
you too can enter and watch the same 4 people win.
Hey, you know, it's not done on purpose. Okay, it's not like that's happening.
You know what this feels like? When you were
What?
playing the RPG, you get all the lowest scores all the freaking time.
Yeah,
That's what I'm getting here.
like yeah. Every time I played the RPG for a while, the Marvel game, and everybody was rolling. Here's 80. I got 90. I got a 10. Marani even let me spin again 3 times. That was like 10, 15, 3. I was like, okay, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here, but I definitely wasn't doing well.
That's
But,
what I feel like every time I play this game.
Yeah, one thing I have learned is one, don't go overboard on buying books for the giveaway. My first thought was the Peter Parker annuals and the X-Men Giant Size #2.
Yeah.
Let's see if that would drum up sales. But last week, or it was not last week, but the week before, it didn't do anything. So I was like, okay, I still like doing this, but I don't know if it moves anything. Nice. I only have a few autographed books, says MK from Greg Pack. A few I don't have any. Do you have any signed books, or do you ever get a book signed, Eric?
Nope. Yeah, less than no interest.
Yeah. Oh, I do actually have 2 books signed. I bought the Hawkman Volume 1 and Volume 2 by Robert Venditti at his booth in the Comic-Con, and he signed them. So I do have those. I'm not putting those up on auction, not because it's autographed. It's just an incredibly good story. Say again?
Were they pre-signed, or do you actually watch them sign?
No, I watched them sign.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'd be like, here's pre-signed books. I'm like, it's worse to, like, to Aaron or whatever you're writing. Like, I love that stuff.
That's the that's actually the Mike Grell thing. I've got that up there, and I had him mark it, to Aaron, because because like tonight, I'm in a desperate situation. Once again, guys, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. But if I'm in a desperate situation, everything's for sale. I don't get prints and I don't get autographs. I just don't. It's like Eric said, I don't really have a lot of interest in it. With Mike Grell, I had an interest, and I'm sure that picture, even if it's a print, will have more value if I didn't put my name on it. But that's not why I wanted it. I wanted it because,
oh man,
Mike Grell is fucking amazing.
For artists, it's like I probably only have a top 4 I'd probably go with, and like I said, Grell's on it, and also Silvestri, obviously, and I'm trying to think who the other, Dan Moore probably, and then I can't even think of Bob Layton. Yeah, like that's what I go for because I can't get Ramita Senior anymore.
I'm thinking the next time I see him at a convention, I will get Shooter's autograph on something, and I might do it where I get his autograph on something for me to keep, and then something to give away, or I really did try, Jim. I took your book, and I think Nerdy Texan had the Batman. I took them both. Neither Grell was there, but he would have charged $20, and I saw that Jim Shooter was charging $25. But I really did. The first appearance of Shadowlast, that's a Jim Shooter Legion book. And when I got there, the line was long as hell, and I saw that he was charging $25. I was like, sorry, because I was hoping, because the last time I talked to Jim Shooter, he was just giving autographs. He was, here you go, I don't care. But this time, no, he started caring. Hey, Maranya, what's up? Hope all is well. Oh, by the way, Maranya, you got a box of comics coming your way. So there you go. Yeah, good stuff.
Speaking of tuna salad, Amy Lester, I actually got a tuna fish sub in my fridge. I eat that.
Not a fan. Not really a fan.
If I see the people making it and doing this stuff, I'll eat it. Yep.
But I like tuna. I like tuna without the bread. It's fine. I'll mix some mayonnaise, some pickles, and jalapeno into it. Not mayonnaise, mustard. Excuse me. And yeah, that's good to me. But I don't like soggy, moist, wet bread. It's disgusting to me.
Well, it's not a white bread. It's on a sub bread. It's
Well, yeah.
difference. But mustard and bigotry on a tuna fish. Oh.
Hells to the yeah. That's my favorite part is the bigotry. Yes. There you go. God dang it. Some people are dumb as yesterday with the whole what is it? It's X-Men and the morph thing and people getting X-Men wrong and all that kind of shit. And this guy's coming at what? You don't know the X-Men. I'm sorry. You're freaking ignorant. Let's see.
I honestly, there's a lot of people who are trying to compare the shows to comic books, but the show wasn't really loyal to the comics. It did change things. So
yeah, not a fan of soggy white bread. Poor Zach. Hey Patrick, how you doing, man? Hey, do me a favor, go through and see if there's anything you care for here. I'm in.
He's in dire need.
I am in dire need, guys. Seriously. Well, once again,
help this man get a sandwich. It's not soggy.
No, it's not a sandwich. It's
I know.
new glass. Now, this makes for a great weapon, but unfortunately, it doesn't help my eyesight too often. So,
I mean, you stab yourself in the eye with it. Yeah.
I find myself removing the glasses quite a bit these days. So, and what I've settled on, I want to get these plastic clear plastic frames. I mean, they're square glasses, but it's clear, so they kind of disappear, and that's what I go for whenever I get the glasses. Krenez, how much does he owe in shipping? My guess is 15 by the amount of books that you had. It's going to be 15. I could just tell you right that. I'll soak up whatever extra cost. I don't care. I know you offered, and thank you. The box I sent was 27, but don't worry about that, man. Yeah, this is going to fit in a medium-sized priority, so it'd be 15. So 117 all total. Thank you. Yeah. Favorite Jack Kirby series? Flintstone?
Solo Kirby.
Oh, yeah.
I would assume we would have to go in that direction.
If it's Solo Kirby, Mr. Miracle, I guess.
That's cool.
Well, yeah.
Okay, I'm putting some extra comments from.
You mean like Kirby by
thank
himself?
Thank you, Krenez. Thank you very much.
When you say solo.
Okay, so anything he's involved in.
Fantastic Four.
But you know what? I would love to hear both sides because Kirby is two different. But you like Mr. Miracle? Go on ahead, Vink.
I was just gonna say I would check out Young Romance.
No, you wouldn't.
I just did.
Don't be a prisoner of the moment. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Clint.
Oh, did you get the facsimile book that came out?
I missed it. I'm not sure we even got it. Venkman did.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I got a copy as well. Yeah.
What issue number was that?
I would have to look. I don't have it near me. I gotta go. I've got the trade paperback, and it is such a silly series, but I truly love Devil Dinosaur. I love it for the same reason. And we chased away a guy. He was talking all night about Supergirl. I didn't want to encourage too much because it was way off topic, but I mean, it's no football. But it's like I say about the Supergirl movie. Devil Dinosaur is, I wouldn't call it a great comic, but it's so much fun. It's so much fun and interesting. The Demon also, I think, holds up. It would be between one of those two for me with Kirby solo stuff. But goodness gracious, if you add Kirby to others, Fantastic Four has to be.
I take that back. I want to change my solo Kirby. Jimmy Olsen.
Ooh.
That's
good stuff.
More
too.
interesting concepts.
I haven't really delved into Forever People. I've read a couple of issues, and one thing that not a lot of people know about Jack Kirby is he's a hippie.
Yeah.
And what I had read of the early Forever people is they're hippies.
Oh yeah,
So,
Mark Moonrider. What was your clue?
yeah.
Beautiful
not a lot of
dreamer.
not a lot of people know this. The reason why Kirby's got that crazy art in the later 60s, 70s, so forth and so on is because he was going for more of an abstract thing. He was going for like almost being like the Picasso of comics. Put it to you this way, if Jack Kirby were an actor, he'd be Nick Cage. So that's one of those things where it's like you gotta love him for the craziness, and I think a lot of people do.
Patrick Sargent's asking favorite Wally Wood series. That's a tough one because I don't know what he stayed on long enough. I mean, I guess my default answer is Thunder Agents, but there's so much of it out there.
I can tell you my favorite comic book because it's on my wall.
Yeah, Daredevil number 7.
There you go. Hells yeah, I'll show that off any chance I get, Eric. I love it, man. That's the Devil, Dinosaur, Demon, and Machine Man. Yeah, they're all fun. They might not be for a writer, he's a great fucking artist, right? Or the people who argue that sci-fi was always progressive. Lots of people making these arguments often do not think well in abstractions and do not often think we can either, says Rhaegar. I just read Demon 2 out loud yesterday. That was a surreal experience. Thanks a lot, Breen and Venkman, for giving me the idea. The fuck I've been doing for 7 years. The comic book origins are exactly that. But yeah, okay, thanks. All right, let's see.
But maybe if you did it like this,
or with
Maybe
some pizzazz, maybe.
I'll be doing Power Man.
And if you had an Irish,
hands. Pardon?
if you read your Power Mans with an Irish accent, you'd get more likes.
I guess so.
Shit.
Let's see. England team, did you see that news with the DC Marvel Omnibus for $150? Is that separate from the other DC and Marvel? They're going to be doing 2 books. The first book is going to be a collection of a lot of, if not all of, the crossovers. Batman, Hulk, Superman, Spider-Man, both of them, X-Men, that kind of thing. And then the second one is going to be Marvel versus superheroes and the amalgams. There may be some extra added to it or something like that, but that's what I heard. So
it would be cool if they did.
Say again?
It would be a cool idea if but it never happened in 2024 or 5. If they did the X-Men Teen Titans as a tabloid.
Oh, that big.
Yeah, like that, because I've seen the other ones in comic book form. I've seen like this 2 Superman Spider-Mans. I'd love to see that with the X-Men Titans. I think that'd be and you could even do it like the Superman Fantastic Four with the glossy paper. It doesn't have to be newsprint if you want to do that, but I'd love to see that expanded.
Patrick Sargent. I want to just quickly say my favorite was 87 through 2000, or probably late 90s. I'd say that.
Yeah, I just wanted to quickly point out what's interesting both about the Fantastic Four movie announcement and then these omnibus announcements is just how bad the marketing has gotten for Marvel and by extension DC too. I mean, back in the day, the Marvel movie announcement would have been, the Fantastic Four movie announcement would have been huge fanfare. It probably would have been kept till Comic-Con, because you would have had the huge stage, all kinds of people would have gotten massive publicity of that. Instead, it basically gets dumped out as a press release on Valentine's Day. I mean, granted, I like the little artwork piece that went with it, and hopefully what that means is that it's actually going to be set in the 1960s. But then which raises a whole host of other questions about the MCU. But and then the omnibus thing. I mean, that would have been an announcement at one of the major cons or something. Instead, it's kind of like it dribbled out from what was it? Was it Barry Kitson? And then just kind of, I guess at this point, it's sort of been confirmed, but I still didn't see like any kind of official press release from Marvel or DC announcing it. It just
Yeah,
it just
I'm-
amazes me.
Patrick, I am putting a link into the chat. This is a video that Eric and I. This is one of the most proud things. One of the things I've done on this channel, I'm most proud of. Eric and I got together. We sat down and we just had a real nice conversation about the greatest Superman artists of all time. And we started the Golden Age, and we went through. And then at the end, I asked basically, what's your favorite era? Please, guys, if you have not watched this video, I'm telling you, this is what I am. This is one of the videos I truly, truly love on this channel. Please share it out as well. I would love to see a resurgence on this one, but it was really cool going through, and like I said, we started at the Golden Age. We would talk about individual artists and the greatest artists of that period, ending, of course, with modern day. And sometimes we would skirt and have to say, okay, I didn't care for that artist. An artist I hated on Superman, but now I like, is Frank Quitely. I used to not be able to. But if you're talking about who drew him best, Jose Garcia Lopez, John Byrne. I think the John Byrne era from the Man of Steel all the way up to probably the Jim Lee years, I thought was amazing. But in the 2000s, it kind of lost its way to me.
Well, one of the reasons why Byrne is remembered fondly, at least by me as a Superman artist, is he was gone before his art style started going south.
Yeah,
because
right.
He purposely made Reed and Johnny stick figures because he figured, why would they be muscular? But he put the muscles back on Superman. But then as the 90s wore on, everybody looked like they went to buffets with Callista Flockhart. Anyway, guys, I got to get up in the morning, so I'm going to have to check.
That's not a bad thing to drop off. We're at 4 hours, 36 minutes. This would have been 5 hours had we started on time. Yeah. Have a good one, Eric. Take care.
All right. Good night, guys.
Yeah, Barrett.
Tomorrow we were going to read a bad comic. What was that going to be, LK? I remember mentioning something about that. Like yesterday, we said something about, okay, we could do that on Sunday. What the freaking heck was I talking about?
Mosquito again.
Actually, when Skeeters 2 or 3 comes out, we're definitely reading it. That is a fun freaking series. If you guys haven't checked this out, you got to check this out. There is a B-movie comic out there, man. I mean, it captures the soul of like a 1990s B-movie monster film. It is awesome. It is fun. I'm not going to say, hey, it's Watchmen quality or anything like that, but you're going to have a good time with it. So check that one out. It's the Skeeters issues. I think, we need to talk about some of these bad books. But
honestly, I don't recall. But I mean, as you say, we've got Power Girl, we've got Fire and Ice, Welcome to Smallville.
Yeah, it is a cornucopia of shit comics out there. Yeah. So we'll find something. Let me see. What are we? You still have little cons here and there, but the prestige at once. I think what happened was comic book companies gave them up. It's all about Hollywood now, man. I mean, I see it with ours. It's more expensive now because they got to pay these people to come out. That's what happens. And it's more about the movies and the TV shows and the celebrities than it is about even the artists and writers. Thankfully, you do get some lines for them. Let's see. Simply too flooded with too many of the same nowadays. Yeah. All right. Anyway, guys, thanks a lot for tonight. Once again, if you can pay tonight, please do. Tomorrow we're going to do some sort of reading at 8 o'clock. We got it, or between 8 and 9. I've got to be done by 10:30 so I can go get Gail. We'll come up with a bad comic. It'll be fun. Also on Sunday, and then maybe I'm thinking the Super Bowl last week. I don't know. But please stay tuned for that. And as always, please share out everything. And thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night, guys.
And everybody.
Later.